Going live again for another night. Holy moly, lots of cards here on the table. I say rather than a long introduction, we jump right to opening cards. That's because we're starting about 30 minutes late today, and that's because I had to make all these custom booster packs. You know, this takes a lot of time to do, putting all these together. There's a little bit of thought and calculation that goes into all that. So, let's go straight to opening up packs. You hear that, Kitty? We're going to catch up fast by going straight to opening the packs. Yesterday night, we finished real strong opening up 40 packs of Hidden Fates for Bryant Lewis. He also bought 2 slabs. Thank you for that, Bryant. And it looks like today we have a pre-order for Mr. Lance. Lance wants 2 packs of Rebel Clash. Okay. 2 packs, Rebel Clash. He also wants, let's see what the other thing he ordered was. 1 pack of Shiny Star. The pack with the God pulls in it. What's up, guys? Ooh, let me get on the live chat. There we go. I don't know why it doesn't just start you out on live chat. You'd think it would. All right. Sneep. No news from PSA yet. No returns yet from PSA. Hopefully very soon. CGC is sending my express grade of my no rarity symbol cards. I had 3 of those. Those are on the way back. So I'm excited for that. Ooh, Rebel Clash. 3, 4. Masquerain. Oh my gosh, Masquerain. Pack number 2. Ernesto, what's up, Ernesto? Skuntank. Oof. How about this? This has got to be hot, right? We got Urushifu. I should look up his real name. I'm probably saying it wrong. All right, Amazing Rare Reshiram in your Shining Star Booster Pack. Man, it's getting closer to the time of the arrival, the release date of Shining Fates. Are you guys getting hyped for that? You better get excited. Besides buying from you, where can I buy Shiny V? Oh, you can get it at Kmart.com. Woohoo, it's Kmart.com. Be sure to look for the Blue Light Special. So, Lance, I think Lance has a bag over here. Put this over here. Mister. Howdy, howdy. What's up, Gantu Penguin from Brazil? I'm from Brazil. All right, Mr. Lance is done. Then we had a pre-order from Caleb Nichols. Hello, Caleb. He says 1 wig pack, 2 Vivid Voltage out of the box. All right, 2 Vivid Voltage. Sweet. Mister, can I have a Charizard? Says Stratosphere. All right, sending Charizards over right away. Woo, 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 woo. Mister, how do I get the address to mail you my PSA submissions? You can contact me privately in Discord about sending me a PSA submission. We've got Ninkata, Togekiss. Mister, can't wait to one day buy from you. Oh, that's fun. You're going to open some Pokemon cards live and have me shout you out? That'll be cool. We got Cramorant. Okay, so from Vivid Voltage, you pull the Togekiss. Let's see if you get any luck from these booster packs. Pack number 1. Pack number 1 is Whale Lord. Woo! Whale Lord Togekiss for Mr. Caleb. Okay, toss this up here. Mr. Caleb. Let's find your bag. Caleb has a really large bag, right? Did I put him back down in here then, or did I put him in the overflow? Okay, he's still down here. Sweet. All right, that was the pre-order from Caleb. We did it. That's right, we did it. I haven't watched any news today. I avoided the news all day long. I didn't want to hear it. No more news. It's always just bad stuff. Bryant Lewis. Whoa, Bryant Lewis with a huge order. He says 40 Champions Pat. Jesus. And 40 Vivid Voltage. And I got shipping from last night. I got 3 bags, I believe, at least 2. So Bryant Lewis, good news. I shipped all of your previous orders. They got shipped up today. So they're in a nice priority mailbox. They should arrive pretty quickly, and they're packed really well. What you're pulling today will not be going with those. They'll just be held on the table. If you want me to ship those out too early, I can do that as well. Maybe we should wait for your payments to clear. I think every time you order, they're pending payments. Is this one pending? I can't tell. But let's go get that 40 Champions Path. I'll be right back. So we're going to get a fresh case of Champions Path for this. Are you excited, Kitty? Kitty, I'm excited. let's see. We'll trim those. And this. So, we got a totally fresh case. And we need 4 boxes. Okay, Brian Lewis pretty much said he's going to pull a Charizard tonight. So 40 packs, what do you guys think? Ooh, right out of a fresh case. Hey, you can see my Coca-Cola shirt. Take a look at that. How cool. You only live to watch the stream. Damn, Brian, you go deep, man. Where's the free codes? Codes. He says, yeah, 40 CP pack. Little Gray Kitty's over here. You guys want to see Little Gray Kitty? She's hanging out with us today. Look at the look in her eyes. She has kind of like a scared look, doesn't she? That's her concerned face. She's always kind of concerned. It's funny that you guys can actually see what I'm doing in the reflection for once. Okay. Box number 2. She'll probably run away soon because I'm throwing these boxes around. She's like, I'm not having that. She'll get nervous. Okay, we got this Charizard as well. Oops, where can I put this? Goddamn, Kitty, I don't know where to put all these empty boxes. I guess over here. All right. I'll probably be another hour. Is 80 packs total. 40 Champions Path and 40 Vivid. If he doesn't get a Charizard, hopefully he does. But I've seen whole cases of these where there's no Charizard. So it's possible that he does not. It's a great experiment. Because usually we don't open this many at a time. 40 packs is similar to a whole booster box, right? Happy New Year's. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of Champions Path. Oh, I'm going to sneeze, man. What, he's covered in dust? I got to sneeze. Hold on. All right, I feel better. Why do they make it so hard to mute the microphone? Okay, there we go. All right, there's the 4th Charizard. You received the Eevee Snorlax sleeve on Wednesday. Sweet. That was a really nice pull, man. Okay. So here are the 4 Charizards. I'm just going to move these off to the side so that they're not in the way. And here are the 40 packs, man. All right, 40 packs for Mr. Bryant Lewis. Let's get started. Let's get Pokey started. We're 9 minutes in, and we're going to open 40 packs of these Champions Path packs like a champ. Snip. He says another. Snip. We'll do 1 pile at a time. There's a total of 2 big piles, so we'll take them 1 at a time. Snip. Doobie 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 doo. Does he get the promo zards? Yeah, of course. That's how it works with the Champions Path. If you buy 1 or 2 packs from me at a time, you do not get the Charizard. If you buy 10 packs of them at a time, you get the Charizard. So it works just like that. So a little bonus if you buy 10, right? Because that's what would happen if you just went out and got your own, you know, ETB. It just makes sense. All right. Besides, the ETBs are so tough, it's nice to give you something anyways, by default. Here goes, Brian. SnS Scorch Machamp. Cold pack number 3. Obstagoon, pack number 4. Gardevoir V. All right, starting out with our first hit pull, lovely Gardevoir. She looks pretty well centered. It's a very good sign. We want to see well centered cards because that means that if he does pull a Charizard, maybe that will also be well centered. Here's Dreadnought. He says, does this man have a bulk box? He does not. I was able to ship him all of his bulk today from last night. He really ought to have one, I guess, unless he just doesn't care to do all the business of getting rid of your bulk. You know, it's actually a lot of work to get rid of bulk. I would know. Venusaur V. Sweet. Okay, we've got 3 V cards so far. Oops. That code's used up now. Machamp. So interesting. These came out of the same case, but they were the code card was packed differently. This must be a different ETB then. Wonder why that is. Okay. Here we go. They must have been mixing multiple print runs together then. That's what I'm thinking. Scrafty. Ah, this one doesn't look properly trimmed. Okay, what do we got here? Lycanroc. We have Cursola. Ooh. What do we have here? Sonya Marnie. Scrafty's so annoying. He's a little troublemaker. Last pack in the first 20 packs. Last pack is cold. All right, so that's 20 packs of Champion's Path. And just like that, not a single full art. Not even one. That's so Champion's Path-like. All right, I gotta get this book out of the way. These leaning towers of pizza. The next 20 packs. Now, if he could just pull one Charizard, that would be making up for the entire cost of the order. So one Charizard would do it. Just one. So we're going to cross our fingers and toes. Remember that guy, Derek Withrow? He pulled 3 Charizards in a row. Can you believe that? 30 packs, 3 Charizards. Now, that was in a previous case. Never seen anything like that before. This is a fresh case. In fact, not only is it a fresh case, it was a fresh case from a different order, different distributor. Toss this over here. Not that I think that matters necessarily. All right, here we go. Zard time. There's Scrafty. Pack number 1 is Scrafty. Pack number 2, oh, we got Eldegoss and a Psychic Energy. I think these energy cards are interesting. You would think that they're worthless, but because of how hard they are to grade, I think that they're actually considered a hit card. These will be hard to grade because they scratch so easily. All right, next pack. What do we got here? Professor. Scrafty. Lycanroc. Oh, man. This is getting down to the wire. Hatterene. Teamiel Grunt. Ow. Oh, here we go. What do we got? We got Hop. We did it. We got Hop. All right. Hop is here to save the day. All right. Enjoying our Hop. We got another Eldegoss. 10 out of 10 Hop. Yep, so if you guys ever wondered if Champion's Path are tough, they're definitely tough. Okay, next round. Altaria. Another Venusaur. That's pretty cool. Why are these prices so high? They're like $1 bazillion. Hatterene. Lycanroc. Unfortunately, I don't actually get distributor prices. That's part of the reason. Gardevoir. Ooh, Gardevoir. TTC, you should work for free. I know it. All right, guys, I'm working for free. Who is this for? This is for Mr. Bryant Lewis. Marnie. 2 packs left. And last pack. What do we got here? Crafty. Woohoo! What's up, Miguel? He says, how do we buy packs? There's instructions in the description for how to buy packs. All right, Brian. Unfortunately, out of all that, you got 2 full arts. Amazing, man. Woo! Let me toss this over here. Holy moly. Holy moly. You would think that he would at least get one, like maybe just one secret rare, you know what I mean? You know. Tyler says, I feel so bad. Well, you know, we've watched a lot of Champions Path get opened already, and people usually buy it in small quantities, but it's just cold pull after cold pull after cold pull. Venusaur, Eldegoss, Energies, Eldegoss, Cursola, Venusaur, Dreadnought, and Gardevoir. That's 40 packs of Champions Pack boiled down to all this. Woo! Let's try the Vivid Voltage. So we have a fresh box of Vivid. 40 packs of these, right? Give him the other 2 ETBs. All right, I'm giving out all the ETBs. Whoop. Kitty, what do you think? 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe with the Vivid Voltage, he'll pull the Chubby Cheeks Pikachu. That would make it all better. Come on, Chubby Cheeks Pikachu. Chubby Cheeks Pikachu, we're depending on you. Hey, mister, it's me. Who are you? Big guy. Don't forget to put aside 10% of your PSA cards for me. I'll be over later to collect. Gary C. Sounds good, Gary. Gary's the big guy, and he's coming over to collect. Sneep. Sneep. 40 packs of Vivid Voltage coming right up. So that was the 4 separate packs. Now the other 36 packs come from a sealed box. Sneep. Oops. Sneep. It's a lot of sneeps, man. Do I only grade Pokemon cards? I've graded a few Yu-Gi-Oh cards now. They haven't come back yet, though. Do I still have Vivid left? Yes, I do. We have a little bit of Vivid. No Burning Shadows. Actually, I had some boxes arrive. I wonder if any of the boxes had Vivid in it. Sneep. All right, here we go. I think this first round is actually 22 packs, and the next round will be 18 packs. He says, don't make me come snipe that CP Zard, mister. You know what you could do, Brian? Just keep opening them until you finally pull one. Here it goes. All right, we've got Darmanitan on the first pack. Pack number 2. I bought a box of Cosmic for $2.50 last night. They're already up. Jesus. Wait, are you serious? Crazy. We've got Pine Kozak Rom. What do we have here? Quagsire Hitmontop. Snorlax Reverse Hollow is probably gradable. Stop calling me Mister, buddy. Mister doesn't mess with Burning Shadows. I just think Burning Shadows has too many cutting errors. It makes me uncomfortable. You really do just have to pull the Charizard to make any money in that set. Drillbur. Dreadnought. Trumbeak. Tornadus. Metagross. Diamond Pearl getting remastered. That's the rumor. That's the rumor. I'm excited for that. I think that would be a lot of fun. If they do remaster Diamond Pearl, I'll probably replay it. Oh, that's another thing. I might be playing Resident Evil Villages pretty soon on my gaming channel. I got reached out to by Mr. Capcom, and they were like, hey, would you be interested in streaming some Resident Evil? And I said, ooh, I could be interested in that. Jirachi. Ooh, Pikachu Chubby Cheeks. All right. So you got the Chubby Cheeks Pikachu for one of your VMAXs. That's always a good one. Yeah, it feels very cool. I feel very lucky to get to talk with them and maybe do a little work with them. Charmeleon and Ultra Rare Orangaroo. I wonder if that reduces your odds of pulling the Hyper Rare Pikachu. He looks well centered. That's good. Maybe a little thinner on the top and the bottom, slightly. He says, already better than the CP packs. Well, again, it just all comes down to whether or not the CP packs pull a Charizard. Because when they do, those Charizards go for an awful lot. Whoop. Come on now. Trying to jump out of my hand. Okay. Bryant, what if I put this over on a table for you, Bryant? Here, let me do this. What did I... Oh, I tossed all the ETBs to the side. Oh, and there's Kitty. Kitty's running away. She's like, I'm out of here. Bryant, I'm setting this over here. I don't know if you like your bulk or not, Bryant, but, you know, if you do... When I do the shipping for you, you can ask for me to just ship you all your bulk again. I don't mind. You ordered so much, it doesn't make a difference to me. All right, here we go. What's up, Grey Wolf? Snip. Snip. I beat it so many times. Snorlax, please. Family-friendly commentary. Snip. Hey, mister, a lot of orders tonight? Maybe. I don't know. Right now, we're working on Mr. Bryant's order. I think I said Mr. Bryant Lewis. And I meant to say Mr. Bryant's order. Oh, my dear Lord, man. Where are the mods, guys? Smack those booties out of here when they come in here just to, two things, trash talking or advertising, especially advertising. Anytime you see someone advertise, instant ban. Don't even have to ask. 2. Ampharos, sweet. You get people in. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. Oh my Lord, man. Okay, we've got Ninjask. He says, give me that wrench. Zygarde. Dreadnought. Dreadnought's pretty cool. I think that this would be a nice card to grade. I like that Nessa's in the image there. We've got Shedinja. You want to see me? I'm right here. We have Steelix. Clefairy. Charmander. Oh my God. We got to sleeve that Charmander up. So we've already pulled one Ultra Rare out. We're looking for the other Amazing Rare. Blitzel. And maybe a Hyper Rare? That would be nice. That'd be like double dipping in this box, wouldn't it? $30,000 Charmander, C-Dots. Ooh, it's Raikou. Sweet. All right, we got Raikou. Still a chance for another full art. Genesect, 2 packs left. Talonflame. So I think that you're really just going to have the Orangaroo be your hit. Orangaroo and Chubby Cheeks Pikachu VMAX. But what's this? All right, and that's not a Hyper Rare. Very cool. So I think your Vivid Voltage box was pretty average. It's actually better than average, in my opinion, because the Orangaroo looked fairly gradable. He's about as good as pulling any Hyper Rare out of the box. And the good news is it wasn't like a cold box, essentially, right? Because we've seen cold boxes of Vivid Voltage before. Let's get these in order. So Orangaroo's there. Pikachu VMAX, Jirachi. Servetched is actually pretty cool. So these cards right here, you'll probably do fine on the Vivid Voltage box. I think you'll get your money back. You'll probably make some money. Depends on the grade. But if these grade well, I think you can actually make money off of this box. On the Champion's Path, you really got smacked pretty hard on the Champion's Path. Kind of like Hidden Fates. You really just pulled these 2 full arts. No Hyper Rares out of 40 packs is pretty bad. You know, it's kind of like, by booster box standards, that's pretty bad. That's an unlucky box. You do have these additional 4 Charizards. So these always come with the Champion's Path box. and they might help you break even or get closer to breaking even. 40 packs, no Charizard, huh? I think we were pulling Charizards roughly 1 every 100 packs with Champion's Path. I think that was the average. However, Derek Withrow broke that average when he pulled 3 in a row, so that was pretty wild. Bryant Lewis, I'm getting you a fresh new bag. As I mentioned before, I shipped your earlier stuff out already. I got your bulk from the Vivid Voltage set on the other table. If you want your bulk, I don't mind. Just let me know. All right, thank you so much, Bryant. Woo! Oh man, look at all these Pokemons. Hope you don't mind me advertising. You're gonna have all your Caterpies for sale, huh? Bryant Lewis. Okay, that wasn't an hour. That took us about 18 minutes to get through, maybe a little less than 18 minutes. That wasn't so bad. So Bryant Lewis's luck could have gone the other way. He could have pulled Hyper Rare Pikachu in the Vivid Voltage box, and he could have pulled a Charizard or even 2 Charizards out of the Elite Trainer boxes. And that's kind of what pack opening is all about. Some people will pull average pulls, some people will pull below average, and some people will pull above average. So there's kind of like best case, worst case, and breaking average scenarios in all 3 cases. A little bit like playing the slot machine, right? Let me go ahead and refresh the PayPals. Grey Wolf needs a spanking. Oh man, Kitty, we're spanking Grey Wolf. Well, I can't say that. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. They're gonna be calling the cops on me. Pika Rainbow as PSA 10 would have made up for all his order right now. Well, actually, that's true if he pulled like the Shining Charizard as well. So if he pulled 1 Shining Charizard, that would have paid for the whole order if it graded 10. 1 times take care of your best friend. What? All right, I'm taking care of my best friend. So we're gonna jump over to all transactions. Sub to my channel. Oh my God. Hey, Mr. Play, are you going to finish the croissant 1 million times? What? Hey, Mr. Play, are you going to finish the croissant? I got a Hyper Rare Umbreon. What? Hyper Rare Umbreon? I don't believe it. All right, so here we go. Bryant Lewis. Wait, what are these? Oh, those were from last night. Next up, we have Coulter. Actually, let me see if Bryant Lewis did any other orders in between. I don't think he did. I was going to let him jump if he did. What is this? Yeah, okay. Mr. Coulter Josh's store is next, and he says 1 shiny star. All right, let me rub my eye because I got an itch there. I'll rub some of that good Pokemon paint into my eye. There we go. And now let me grab this pack. Hey, mister, what are your thoughts on Monster Hunter World? It's a great game. I played it for about 4,000 hours. You should go play it if you've never played it. It's a tough game with a lot of information in it. Mister, can we smooch? Are we going to smooch? Whoop. Mister, before your stream, I ordered on someone else's stream and got the... What? Nice job, mister. All right, here we go. What do we got? Skyla. Woohoo! Full art Skyla from Mr. Coulter Josh's store. Very lucky, man. I think we all know why people like Skyla. Let's go ahead and sleeve these up. Wow, 1 pack, 1 Skyla. Is that an expensive card? I think that's an expensive card. Damn, dude. Would you sell Roaring Skies? Yeah, I'd be open-minded. You guys want to open some Roaring Skies? Let's go find Coulter Josh's bag. I have some right now. We could, like, crack it open as we speak. Okay, there we go. Black market pack battle. Ivana J says 1 Jungle Booster. Damn. Plus live shipping. 1 Jungle Booster for Ivana J. Okay, good luck, Ivana. Woo! This is the pricey stuff right here, guys. One pack of Jungle. And what do we get? Electrode. No! All right, we got holographic Electrode, but he's looking like he's in really good shape. He might be a 10. Maybe slightly thinner on the bottom. We'll go ahead and place this here. We got Dodrio. Come on, Pikachu. Oh, yeah. Pikachu right at the end. But this Pikachu with the little edge wear probably because he's the last pack in the booster pack. So that's a little unfortunate. You know, these packs, they're really old. They're 20 years old. He's probably got a little wear on those edges because of that. You're lucky that the Electro didn't have it. In fact, he's still probably going to be pretty valuable, though. So we're going to sleeve him up for you because people love that card that much. Right? He's still pretty close to pack fresh. I mean, he is pack fresh, but he got probably rubbed the wrong way, if I had to guess. I don't know. All right. And we also got Jigglypuff, so that's cool. Ivana J also wanted live shipping, so let's go ahead and live ship Ivana J now. Ivana, did you already have a bag? Let's go looking for Ivana J's bag real fast. Haunted. Dinglebot. I think we recently shipped Ivana J, didn't we? Can I have a free pack? All right, free pack just for you. For cheese. Ivana J. I'm just looking around for Ivana J. I have no bag, mister. Ah, thank you. Winona, what? Winona full art? Got the Winona Rider full art. Miftool. Do you know the PSA turnaround time right now? Yeah, really long. Unless you pay a lot of money for fast turnaround time. Got the slab in the mail. Miftool. Glad to hear that, Achilles. Charizard giveaway? Mister, I want to ask, what did I do wrong? I was placed on timeout. I don't know. What did you do wrong? You tell me, mister. Ivana J. Here it is. I got your address right here. And we're going to hit print label. Print. Oops. All right, I'll be right back. If I send you $10, can you open a pack for me? I suppose, but it sounds like you need to take a moment and you need to read how buying packs on this channel works. If you don't take a minute to learn how it works, I don't want you to open packs, okay? Because you'll be upset with something like the shipping time, or I don't know. Maybe you won't understand how the shipping works, so you really got to read the instructions and understand how it all works, so that everyone understands and has the same expectations. All right, we're going to use the tape for a minute. Almost done. I'm like an expert card packer at this point. Your cards are shipped. Wow, thanks for opening that jungle pack. That was really cool. Let's see what's next. Mr. Bin, how's it going? He says he wants one custom booster pack. I have a bag. All right, Bin. Here we go. Oh. 2 Shining Legends. All right, 2 Shining Legends. Shining Legends have gotten really expensive. Ooh. It's wigged. Sneep. Why is Ancient Origins 25, mister? Because that's the price I put on it, mister. Here it goes. You ready, Bin? Shaman and Hoopa on pack number 1. Pack number 2. 3, 4. Keldeo and Pokemon Catcher. Well, it was just 2 packs after all, but you always got to cross your fingers and hope for that shiny Mewtwo to come out. Ooh, the test tube Mewtwo, or the hyper rare, or the shiny Mew. So many good cards in that set. Let's go find your bag, Bin. Alejandro. We'll have more Shining Legends in those custom booster packs. Here we are. So there will always be another chance for someone. Okay. Kyle Brager, he says, 9 wig packs, please. I have a bulk box and a bag. Damn, dude. Kyle Brager's buying 9 packs of the wig packs. All right, let's see what happens. Here goes, pack number 1. So pack number 1 is a worn out Hypno Japanese. Number 2, this is going to be common, uncommon, vintage. Okay, I have a little system for making these. You always get 2 trainers, 2 energy, and then I think it's like 3 or 4 of the actual common uncommons. Oh, we got Kingdra here. How many? That's 3. 4 is Rillaboom. 5 is Raichu. Energy Hollow. 6 is Energy Hollow. That's considered a cold pull, okay? But it's essentially these. That's the last round of those I had, so that won't happen again. Those are pretty cool. Those come from Hidden Fates. How many packs are we up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jirachi Full Art. 8. Pikachu Hollow. And 9. Oh! 5 Ancient Origin. All right, mister. Let's get you those 5 Ancient Origins. Okay, give me a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see what your pulls are. Sneep. 1, 2. Now, it's all coming down to whether or not we get a nice hit out of here. That's what you really got to see. I hope you do. If you pull that Tyranitar, you better trade it to me, mister. I'm looking for that Tyranitar myself, but I opened a box of these and didn't find it, so I'll have to get another box at some point. All right, starting out strong, you've got Porygon Z Hollow. That's a gradable card for sure. That's kind of like the trainer arts in Cosmic Eclipse, right? Pack number 2. We've got a reverse Hollow Vaporeon. That's very likely a gradable card as well. Number 3. Oh, that was weird. Baltoy in the front, huh? I did not expect that. So wait, can Baltoy just show up anywhere? Is that how it is with these packs? Oh, man. Maybe I need to go back and go through some Ancient Origins bulk, because I didn't know that. Interesting. Next pack, what do we have here? Quagsire and Combi. And on the last pack, we have... All right, a Hollow card. We got Porygon and Gardevoir Hollow. Sweet. Place that there. All right, no full arts that time, unfortunately. Wow, that's a lot of cards. So this was for Mr. Kyle Brager. Kyle, let's go see if you had a bag. Did Kyle have a bag? I have a bulk box and a bag already. Well, give me a moment. He has a bulk box. So let me grab these real fast. So let me put these into a bulk bag. And these will make it into your bulk box. Mister, do you invest in Pokemon cards? Mom, he's resealing them. They're all resealed. Mom! All right, here you go, Kyle. Kyle Brager. Stocks. Do I invest in the sticky stocky market? Yeah, a little bit. Not very much. I invested a lot right before I was doing the Pokemons. I invested in Capcom, actually. And I actually made some money when I sold them. I think I made like $400 when I sold my Capcom stock. And then I put it into Pokemons. And Pokemon has risen much faster than Capcom stock. Kyle. If you're not there, maybe you're up here. Flatlin, Keller, Luke. Here we are, Kyle Brager. Kyle Brager, you have such a large bag. We're going to be putting your bag into that overflow pile on the left now. Whoa, you got the Shining Mew last time? Holy Jesus, dude. Very lucky. Okay, and next we move on to Aaron Fowler. How's it going, Aaron Fowler? He says, 1 wig pack, mister. I have a bag. All right, Aaron Fowler, 1 wig pack. Oh, you're getting the pack with the vintage common and commas in it. Hey, look at this one. This is actually from Rocket Returns. Zubat. Zubat. Rocket Returns. I think I just got one of those in the mail. And he's being sent off to grade. Can I recommend you one? I made 3K in one day. You can recommend stocks all day to me, but I can already tell you I'll be spending my money on Pokemon cards, so it doesn't matter. See? Like this one? That's a pretty Pokemon card. That's on the sleeve, not on the card. PSA 10 Shining Raichu first edition, right? Pretty good. Got him for 2.7K. The cheapest one is 4,000. If you're talking about buy it now. Do you like Phanpy? Phanpy's the best, man. You shouldn't go all in on Pokemon. You should spread your collectibles investment, says Loyal Logic. I mean, imagine telling that to somebody who was only buying Bitcoin or only buying Tesla stock. Oh, you should diversify. Well, not if this stock's going to outperform every other stock. But I get the concept. You know, focusing on a single thing, it increases your risk if that thing goes wrong. So I get that. If it doesn't go wrong, though, and this rises faster than other things, then you would be wrong to diversify, actually. Diversifying is for boomers. Go buy some, what do they call those? Mutual funds. Mutual funds. I'm just going to buy some mutual funds. Aaron Fowler, let's go find your stuff, Aaron. Aaron, I have the feeling you're up top. I'm just going to buy some mutual funds. What could go wrong? It's probably good advice to just buy mutual funds. Aaron Fowler. Aaron Fowler. Does he need to have... Yeah, go buy a CD at the bank. Oh, bleh. Who does that, man? Does anyone still do CDs at the bank? I bought a CD at the bank. You're an idiot. Maybe not. Maybe there's more to CDs than I know. Do you not agree with traditional investing methods? I think when it comes to investing, when you do the same thing that everyone else is doing, you tend to not make as much. That's just a fact. Usually investing is all about finding hidden potential and being there at the beginning of that hidden potential and then benefiting because you were there early. But it's not like you have to be some expert and do all that. You really could just buy mutual funds and that's it. But you're not going to make like $1 million in 1 year from mutual funds. Mutual funds will give you a steady return of like whatever it is, 7 to 15%. You know what I mean? You're not going to become a millionaire doing mutual funds in a year. Annoying Visuals. Mr. Annoying Visuals says 3. Darkness Ablaze. You got it. So many kids investor gurus now. That's right. They call me the Guru Cardconomist. The Card Guru Economist. That's my name. Copyrighted. Don't even think about stealing that website. The Card Guru Economist, my new name. Is Bitcoin a scam? No, Bitcoin's not a scam. It's an alternative asset. That's how I see it. Kind of like gold, kind of like Pokemon cards. People really like it. I'm nervous of it because the government might pass a law, or especially what bothers me is the fact that it's a technology. So I went to school and got a computer science degree. My concern about investing in a technology like Bitcoin is there's always going to be a competing technology, and government regulation is one of the main things that concerns me as well. The allure of Bitcoin is that, oh, well, you can use this to buy goods and trade, and the government can't print any of it, right? That's the allure. The government can't print it. No, but the government can step in and say, you know what, Bitcoin's acting too much like the dollar bill, so we're going to slap these tax restrictions on it. And then all of a sudden, Bitcoin's not really any better than the dollar. And if the dollar really starts to fall very badly, there's a higher chance the government starts to do things like that. I think people, my point is this, I think people feel safe with Bitcoin, like, oh, the government can't touch it. It's this alternative asset. They have a limited amount of it that can never be printed. Bitcoin's got like a limit. I don't remember the limit, but it's got a limit because that's just how the technology is written. But number one, technology is not immune to being like unencrypted, cracked into. And two, the government can just say, we don't allow it. So I don't consider it that safe. I think it's cool how fast it's rising, though. You know what I mean? Like, so the message behind Bitcoin is working very well. And when people see the price blowing up on something, they go, oh man, I got to get in on the action. That's what they say. So Bitcoin's success creates more of its own success. The success of Pokemon, on the other hand, is very different. People just like to play Pokemon. That's it. They like to play Pokemon. They have nostalgia for the cards. And they like to collect the cards because it's a fun thing to collect. So it's very totally different from something like Bitcoin or gold bars. And I'm more comfortable with it, believe it or not. I'm more comfortable putting thousands of dollars into Pokemon cards than I am putting it into digital currency. Tammy, you could be a billionaire right now. Even if crypto is regulated in the USA, it is being internationally accepted. Yeah, the US could actually affect that a lot, actually. You don't think so, but the US currency is the de facto currency or whatever. What do they call that? The world currency? There's a term for it. And if the USA ever got crazy, which I don't know if they would, they could probably slap some restrictions on Bitcoin in the US, but even abroad, they could be like, we don't accept Bitcoin anywhere abroad. You know what I mean? And banks that actually use the US dollar to trade, they'll pay attention to something like that. They'll be like, yeah, okay. Especially if other countries agree with it. If it's not just the USA, but places like Germany, Britain, France, they go, you know what, Bitcoin's kind of a threat. Bitcoin kind of lets our opponents do things that we don't want them to do. And we're going to come together, you know, as allies and reject Bitcoin. They could do that very quickly. Would they do that to Pokemon cards? I don't think so. Pokemon cards aren't as big of a threat. They're just kind of like a kid's toy, right? But Bitcoin's being treated as an actual currency. So, and it's an unregulated currency, which is the attraction. And yet at the same time, I don't actually believe that it's safe. Annoying visuals, no bag. Let's get you a bag, Mr. Annoying Visuals. What's the most expensive card in my collection? I have a Neo Destiny Charizard, first edition, PSA 10. All right. I say Mr. is a six-figure heir. What? Six-figure heir? Nuh-uh, I'm a Pokezillionaire. Annoying visuals. There we go. I'm a Pokezillionaire. Bill Gates has got nothing on me. I'll be like, Bill Gates, you don't even have Charizard. Shut up. All right, James, what you got, James? He says, 2 custom packs, 2 hidden fates, 2 evolutions, 4 Vivid Voltage. Also, I'm the one who won the Jirachi giveaway last night. What? Oops. Damn, dude. Mr. James D. That makes sense, actually. Okay, there's your Jirachi. Let's get your 2 custom packs. Pack number 1. Oh, what do we have here? So pack number 1 is Vintage Rares. This is Giovanni's Machamp. I think this one was in decent condition. Yeah, look at that. That card's in decent condition. So that one might even grade kind of well. This card is also in this pack. However, this one has a big crease here, so it won't grade as well. But it's such a cute card that you might as well grade it and take it as a 2 or a 3 and just hold on to it. These old vintage cards, you just got to remember, they're not printing any more of those. So genuine, oh wait, that was 1 pack, right? The second pack. Toxtricity on the second pack. Sweet. All right, there we go. So 2 packs. Now let's grab the other stuff. 2 Hib. We want 2 Hib. Where are my tins? Or what's left of them? Toss this over here. Place this up top, and these to the side. He goes, ooh, that's right, ooh. 2 evolutions. All right, we got 2 evolutions. I hear evolutions are going up in price. 4 Vivid Voltage. All right, 4 Vivid. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sweet. Good luck, mister. Let's see if your luck continues. So yeah, I don't have anything against Bitcoin. I want to know more about what's going to eventually happen with Bitcoin. You know what I mean? I want to know, how does the government treat something like a digital currency that it doesn't distribute itself? Does that make sense? A digital currency that it does not itself distribute. This is the allure of digital currency, and yet it is also the weakness, because governments will actually feel threatened by that if it ever becomes too mainstream. That's my opinion. Here goes. 34. Star U. So if the digital currency does not offer you, oh, that's my book falling over. If the digital currency does not offer you something better than the US dollar, because the government sets it up that way, the government says, no, we're not going to allow Bitcoin to be better than the US dollar. That would be silly. So if the US government does that, you kind of lose the whole point of it, don't you? You kind of lose the whole point of owning Bitcoin. The whole point of it is it's supposed to be better than the US dollar. And yet the US government might come in and say, nah, that's not going to happen. We're not going to allow that. And that's where we're at. All right, here we go. Greenback. When the coins run out, Bitcoins will be deleted to troll the economy. Coughing reverse hollow. Well, I think that you can still pretty safely invest in it. And I'm not like a full skeptic. I'm not like a, you need to buy gold bars, dig a hole in your backyard and dump gold in this, right? I'm not like that. It's just that if I was going to buy stock and I wanted to feel safe, but also like the investment will probably have a good return, I would probably invest in something that just has poor competition and really a very important service. Something like, you know, the tech companies, definitely Google, something like maybe Amazon, for example, and those, maybe they're already overvalued. Maybe everyone else has the same thought, but it's kind of like what Mr. Warren Buffett did with Coca-Cola. He knew Coca-Cola's not going anywhere. He knows that they do a pretty good product, and he just bought Coca-Cola his whole life. And it worked out for him. Ooh, Flying Pikachu. All right. Flying Pikachu, anything else? You know what I mean? So if I was going to buy stock, I might buy like that. But actually, the reality is, if I wasn't going to just buy mutual funds, I probably would buy from my favorite companies. You know, companies that I actually use a lot of and just enjoy. Video game companies. Did you guys know that? How many of you guys play video games? You can buy stocks in video games. And this actually is pretty clever for people who are really into gaming news. So if you have like a feeling, because of your advanced knowledge of video games, if you have a feeling when a game's going to do really good at launch, maybe you played the demo, maybe you were watching trends and you understand the trend, you can buy into a company before a game launches. And after the game launches, they'll start getting sales figures, and those sales figures will affect the stocks of that company. So you can kind of figure out who to buy into next based on how well of a game they're going to release. A great example would be like From Software's Elden Ring. I have a suspicion Elden Ring's going to do exceptionally well. However, I'm pretty sure the company From Software is privately held, so you can't actually invest in it. I tried to. Dialga. Is Dialga gradable? I don't know if Dialga is gradable. Throw this over here. And then there's companies like Instacart, DoorDash, companies like that are offering new services that are really popular, especially because of COVID. There's all kinds of stuff you can do. But, you know, with so many options, again, what I would probably do is just maybe pick a company you're a big fan of and do a bunch of research on them. You don't have to be like a specialist in accounting and in reading financial documents. Just invest in the things that you like. And if the stock starts doing real bad, I guess you could sell and wait for it to bottom out. I don't know. I'm not telling anyone here to be like a day trader. Trust me. I wouldn't be a day trader myself. It's not, if you're going to be a day trader, you got to go all in. You know what I mean? If you're going to be like if you're going to be somebody who does stocks all the time and you're very active in the stock market rather than just going for like a long-term approach of passively being a net buyer of stocks, you probably want a degree in finance and you want to do a bunch of research on like accounting and reading financial documents. That's all I'm saying. Don't buy into censorship companies. What? I love censorship companies. All right, let's see. You know me. They call me SnS. We're going to put your Giovanni's Machamp in the front because this is easily the best card you got here, and you got him for my Wicked pack. And now, Mr. James, we're going to get you a fresh bag now. The way shipping works, James, is you'll make a request in the free shipping channel whenever you're ready to ship. You don't even have to make the request right away. And then there's a little bit of a wait. And then eventually, when it's your turn, I reach your name and I ship your cards out. James Donahue. Oops, Donahue. Invest in Smex toys for the lonely quarantine people. Yeah, I mean, there's just so much to invest in. It's crazy. It's crazy. But something like Amazon is going to be a very safe purchase. Apple, Google, those are all very safe. And they're probably going to outperform a lot of other companies over time because their product is so necessary and in demand. It's just not going anywhere. Unless we break up the tech companies. I don't know about that. Do you think that'll happen? I don't think it'll happen. They got too much power already. It's over. So, Eddie Petty says, snipe time. 1 Champion Path ETB and 1 Hidden Fates 10. Wow, big order from Eddie Petty. Are you ready? I got 1 10. And 1 ETB, right? So I'm coming over here to the ETB box. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh man, Brian's not gonna like it if you pull the Charizard. I'm gonna feel bad for him if you do. So all RNG in the end, though. All right, let me get it open. Eddie Perez says, strike while the iron is hot. Look at all this other crap that comes in the tin. I just throw it away, honestly. I keep this little pack. I got like 1,000 of these. But everything else just gets tossed. That goes into the dumpster. Okay, let's get this tin open. They sell that empty tin for 18 bucks. Really? You know, I had somebody offer to buy the tins off me. Man, I wish I had somebody who could come and dig through this trash pile and sell all the good stuff and keep the money from it so it doesn't just go into the dumpster. Let me show you real fast. Tilt my laptop a little bit. So you see all this? I mean, you can even see, like, look, we zoom in. There's a holo card. So every time one of those are there, there's a holo card. And there's just a million stuff back there, including lots of tins. My mother-in-law is coming over today, technically. You know, it's 12 a.m. or 1 a.m. And she's going to throw all that away in the dumpster. And we're going to pay her to do that. So that's all getting into the dumpster. Give me the Sceptile. All right, here, let me reach over. Yeah, look, there's a little coin here, too. Just throw that away. I don't got time for it. That's the reality. I do not have time to pull that coin out and sell it. Sceptile. Here you go, mister. All right. We've been thinking about asking my my wife's brother. She's got a brother who's like a year and a half older than her. Asking him if he wants to come over and start helping with this kind of stuff. Because he's not really doing anything, I think. He's got a job, but I don't think he has any hobby or anything like that. So I asked him if he wants to do it on his free time. But I don't know, that'd be kind of weird having my brother-in-law over here all the time. I enjoy my privacy quite a lot. It's one of the reasons I haven't hired anyone. Okay, here goes. So Eddie Petty, you ready? Hatterene. Lycanroc. Malamar SnS Scorch. Machamp Hatterene. Hatterene Marnie. Oh, I was like, there it is, it's Charizard. Galarian Crissola. Alcremie VMAX. Well, I think that reduces your odds of a Charizard right there. Pulling 2 hits in a row like that. Altaria. Zygarde. Last pack. Lycanroc Nickit. All right, there it is. Whoop. Toss this over here. No snipe. Now for your Hidden Fates. Oh, we got the Fisherman. That's pretty good. All right, Fisherman Full Art. I mean, if you're into boomers. He probably voted for Trump. I mean, look at this guy. Outdoorsman. All right. Oh. That's a cold pack. Pack number 3 is a cold pack. And pack number 4 is... Ooh, nice. Double hits here. We got Shiny Viper. And we got Moltres Zapdos Articuno. Very good. Sweet. So Eddie Petty, you walk away with a decent tin. So the tin was decent between these 3 cards. I think you can make your money back on those. The Champions Path ETB was bad, though. All right. Well, sort of. I always wonder, what would these Charizards end up going for? Let's go find Eddie Petty. He's going to be in the E-box. We'll check this E-box first. We got an exclusive box just for ease. Here he is, right in the front. Happy birthday to Tenzenberg. Happy birthday to Tenzenberg. Woohoo! Next up, we have Derek Withrow. Derek Withrow says, 4 Hidden Fates, 2 Rebel Clash, 1 XY Evolutions, 1 Wigged, I need a bag. Welcome back, Derek. So let's start with the custom booster pack for you. Gyarados GX on the custom boost pack. I'm actually reaching a point where I'm running out of cards to put into the custom booster packs. It's kind of scary. I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll open a bunch of boxes. So, 1 XY Evolution. All right, we'll grab one of those real fast. XY Evolution. You ready? Let's see what you got on the XY Evolution. You ready? Vulpix. All right, we got Vulpix Reverse Holo. We're looking for any secret rares. No secret rares in there. That's a pity. He also wanted 2 Rebel Clash. 2 rounds of Rebel Clash? Maybe he just means 2 packs. And 4 Hidden Fates, huh? We're going to get 4 Hidden Fates right after this. Sneep. Fisherman is hooking me up. That wink made me very uncomfortable. We've got Stoofel. Here's Ninetales. Wow, you can put the Ninetales and the Vulpix together. Okay, nothing too crazy there. I do like the Ninetales, though. Now, the 4 Hidden Fates we're going to get from a fresh tin. See? We got 4 Hidden Fates right there. Let's see what you pull. How do you buy packs? There's a link in the description. You want to look for that link. The link sends you to all the instructions. And you got to read those instructions. That's the rule. Before you can buy any packs, you got to read the instructions so you understand how it works. All right, here goes. Mr. Derek. Let's see what Mr. Derek pulls. Jinx and Eevee. You think the Eevee's gradable? It is an Eevee after all. It pulls so often, it feels like it wouldn't actually be that valuable, but you never know. People are strange. Spending tons of money on Pokemon right now. Ooh, Altaria. All right. Set that there. How long is the wait time? 3 bazillions. We got Slowpoke. 3, 4. Mr. Derek Withrow with just the Altaria from that tin. A little bit of a cold tin then. You hope for a bit more than that. All right. I need a bag. Thank you so much for letting me know you need a bag. When you guys communicate to me about your bag, that speeds the live stream up a lot. Derek Withrow. There you go, Mr. Sweet. Who's next? Mr. Adam Moondorf. Hello, Adam. He says, hey, it's me, Mr. Adam Moondorf. Let's do 2 Wicked Pack, 1 Hidden Face, and 1 Vivid Voltage. I have a new bag started. All right, you have a new bag started. Very good. Break open this Vivid Voltage real fast. I should go check the kitchen. I might have actually gotten more Vivid Voltage today. I remember a heavy box coming in. 1 Vivid. 1 Hidden Fates, 2 Wigged, he said. Wig number 1. Oh, what do we have here? So this is Mew, Aerodactyl, and Kabutops. Now, what's important to know about these is these are played rare cards, okay? So these are played. This Mewtwo especially, or this Mew especially, though, he's so cool. I would grade him, even if he came back a poor grade, I would grade him. 1 and 2. Oh, and a Jirachi. Very good luck. Sweet. That's a good round. Pulling that Jirachi down. Let's see what you get here. So I don't do as many of like those wigged bags anymore. What I do is I spread the holos out across more packs. instead of giving one person like one really big bag of all the hits together. You bought all the boosters of Vivid Voltage. He's a scalper! We got Mewtwo GX. And for the Vivid, this could still be an amazing rare. Let's see what it is. Nope, Phanpy. All right, very good. Adam, Mr. Adam Moondorf. He said he got a new bag. Andrew Edouard, Austin, Adam Moondorf. I like the Mew. He's going to go in the front. Toss this over here. Next up, we have Gabriel. Hello, Gabriel. 3 Charizards. 3 Charizard Path, 3 Vivid Vapes. I'm a little confused. I think it means 3 Champions Path. 3 Champions Path and 3 Vivid Voltage. All right. 1, 2, 3. Do I have 3? I got 1, 2. Team up, team up. Let me put this here. Okay, so I'm going to have to crack open a case of Champion's Path to fulfill this order. I'll be right back. Not a case, I'm in a ETB. Time to pull a Charizard out in just 3 packs. This is for Gabriel Lujan. Am I saying that right? So the rest of these go up top now. Ah, they're not going to fit. I'll do that in a moment. Okay, put this empty ETB there. Use them when it's time to do shipping. I like to use the ETBs to do my shipping. It's really great. Those boxes are real tough. Here goes. Good luck, Gabriel. Mr. Gabriel. Mister, do you think it's a good idea to save XY Evo packs? I would dig a hole in my backyard and save the Evo packs in that hole. But make sure you do it at night and use a limited light helmet so nobody sees where you're digging the hole at. You don't want your farmer neighbor to come up and dig your golden XY evolution packs up. Here it goes. Invest! We got Beedrill. Pack number 2. Oops. That's a Leaf Energy. I don't know why I give the Leaf, or not the Leaf. I don't know why I give the Hollow Energies. I think it's just because they're so hard to grade. Give you a chance to grade yours. Machamp from my Champion's Path. So my Champion's Path was cold. Here's a Vivid Voltage. Pulling a Shuckle. Damn, dude, you got the Shuckle. That's like the best card in the whole set. Woo! The Shuckle all day. Duraludon. Last pack. That's a white pack. This could be the hyper rare Pikachu. Come on, hyper rare Pikachu. No, it's just a Zorora. Let me pull you back some of these hollows, okay? So you have something to show your friends or family or kids or whatever. Here you go. I believe this is your first purchase. Toss this up here. And we'll grab a little baggie. All right, so Gabriel, in order to get these shipped out, you need to make a message in the free shipping channel, okay? And you can make that message whenever you want. It puts you in line for shipping. Gabriel. I like people with G in the name because my G box is not that full. I got plenty of room for more people with G in the name. One day, Mister will send me his book. That's right. Jesse is next. Hello, Jesse Sagequim. Sashquim. Hello, Mr. 1 Custom Booster, 3 Unified Minds. All right, Unified Minds. Wait a moment. Unified Minds. Did the Flash Fire ever finish? What's up, God King Lunar? It did indeed. It occurs to me that some people did not actually get to see it. Oh my gosh. God King Lunar, do you have a sealed pack even, or did we open your pack? Haunted, we opened Haunted's pack. Did we open God King Lunar's pack? I think we did. God King Lunar. So you had one pack God King Lunar, and you pulled this full art Kangaskhan out of yours. How cool. So we're looking at the front of him, and he's definitely thinner on the right side of the card. And he looks like he's got these little white dots, unfortunately. So he's not going to grade incredibly well. All right. One pack, one Kangaskhan. Shows you how hard it is, guys, to get a 10. Even a pack fresh card can have all kinds of difficulties. All right, let's see what you get out of your custom booster. Cubone, How, Pick-a-Peck, Kakuna, Machoke, Pokemon Breeder, Croconaw, Stunfish, Damage Mover, and Spirit Tomb. This is one of those cold packs, and it's just a pack of hollow cards. That's all it is. I don't even know why I include those. They're like the coldest pack I offer, basically. How many jungle packs do you have left? I have at least one left. How many did you want to buy? You need Kangaskhan. Still waiting for my Stimmy. I need my Stimmy. My Pinocchio nose is growing. What? Okay, here we go. Magmar. Pack number 2. Dual Blade. And pack, oh man. All 3 of those were greenbacks. Mister. All right, here, have your Dynamo and your Doublade and your Magmar along with those other hollows, okay? Biden's going to give me another 1,400. Woohoo! Let the money printer run. So Jesse would be maybe in the J box. Inflation, I've never heard of that. What kind of Pokemon is that? Is that one in Gen 9? Toss this up here. Inflation, use Hyper Beam. It's super effective. Hope you own a home. Owning assets when inflation is kicking in is pretty important. Loving me some inflation. Who here doesn't love inflation? Jose, what's up, Jose? So Jose Siqueiros, I think I'm saying that wrong. Jose Siqueiros, I would like to buy a Vivid Voltage pack. Okay, here's a Vivid Voltage pack. I noticed you give me your whole shipping address, Mr. Jose Siqueiros? Maybe it's like Siqueiros. Let me tell you how shipping works. So I'm going to create a bag for you on the table, right? And your cards are going to go in that bag, and they're going to sit here on the table. You have to request shipping in Discord. Okay, so you got to be a member of the Discord. And then you need to send me a message confirming your shipping address. You got to send me a private message just confirming your shipping address. This is very important because sometimes people's PayPal address does not match their current shipping address. And then when you're ready to ship, you write a message in the please share the free shipping channel. It's called free shipping. So you'll find that in the Discord server. It's a free shipping channel. You just write a message. It's really important everyone understands the instructions. I don't want anyone buying from me if they don't understand the instructions, okay? All right, here goes. Let's see what he picks up. Maybe he picks up the Pikachu. And in this case, it is a cold pack, unfortunately. No hot pulls in there. Here's a code card for the code kids. Toss it up there. Sorry, Mr. Jose. Better luck next time. Eddie bought a jungle pack. No! All right, let me refresh the PayPals real fast. Oh, snaps. Good luck, Eddie. So we're going to go to activity. COVID restrictions slowing down and people got to work. I'm not going to go to work. Let me just make sure nobody else bought one. All right, it looks like you're the only one to have bought one. Kitty, what are you doing? Oh my God, the kitty was in the trash pile. She just came out of it. So Eddie Perez, she just climbed from underneath the trash pile. I had no idea. Eddie Perez. picking up a pack of jungle. Good luck with your pulls, Eddie. Here it is, your pack. And let's just see what happens. Mr. Eddie pulling the Snorlax. Man, you better just hope your card's not even damaged, because that could happen, right? Old packs, man. The last two were in good condition. How about this one? And it's Pinsir! Woohoo! We did it! We pulled the Pinsir! Woohoo! Set this here. How about Pipsachu? Did we pull Pipsachu? We got Jigglypuff and Eevee. Okay. Jigglypuff and Eevee. No Snor... You know what this means, guys? It means I have to open a pack right now and easily pull the Snorlax out right in front of everyone. Okay, we'll take these. I sent you a message on Discord. It says Laws of Nature. Sounds good, mister. Eddie Petty, where do we have you last? Okay. Sorry about your pull, mister. I'm sorry it was a Pinsir. If only it was a Snorlax. That would have been much better. Okay, so we did Eddie Petty. We did Jose Sequeiros. Damon Sims is up. He wants 2 packs of Shiny Star V. All right. Let me grab some Shiny Star V. Where is my Shiny Star? There we go. How's it going, Pokekanono? You said I can have the Snorlax, the Silver Wolf. That's right, you can have the Snorlax. Oh wait, he just ordered 2. I'm acting like he ordered the whole box here. Hold on. 1, 2. 2 Shiny Star. I have a bag. You sure do. How much are these packs, sir? There's prices in the menu. Prices in the description. Menu in the description. Okay, toss this over here. All right, we've got Toxtricity. Sweet. And pack number 2. Mister, how much SSV did you open personally? Shiny Star V. You can see 100% of my Shiny Star V pulls from my TikTok account, which is linked here in the description. I think I opened maybe three boxes of it. Might have been 4, actually. That was for Damon Simmons. He says he has a bag. Let's go searching for it. Damon Simmons. He's already got a bag. Ooh, he's got the lovely Skyla. Hey, baby. I have Shadowless cards. What? Nuh-uh. Sam Provost. Sam says, hey, mister, 1 pack of your finest Shiny Star V. Okay. How's it going, Sam? And 8 packs of Rebel Trash. Rebel Trash. I have a bag under Sam Provost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sweet. Ow. Slammed my hand into the computer. Any more Misty's flavor left? You mean the sexy one where she's like lifting her shirt? I do not have any more of those. Maybe I'll get more in the future. Sneep. Sneep. It means they were printed between first and unlimited. You got another jungle pack? I got another jungle pack just for you, Eddie Petty, just for you. If you're really going that deep, huh? So, you ready with your Rebel Trash? We're looking for the hot pulls in Rebel Trash. Oh, look at that. Full art Sandaconda. Nice, dude. 1 full art. It's kind of a cool Pokemon. Here's a code card for the code kids. Caterpie. Hell yeah. Okay, what do we have here? Double V, one of my favorites. Especially when it's off center. Wow, what are these packs, man? They're so weird. Like half of them are reversed codes. We've got Yanmask. 3, 4. Shuckle. Well, you got to keep the Shuckle. I require that. Shuckles are special. Oops. 3, 4. He's got to make you some shuckle juice. All right. Last pack of Rebel Trash. And beware. So 8 packs yielded you a full art and a V card, which is pretty standard for the pull rate. Now for your Shiny Star. Ooh. You're a shiny star. Put this over here. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. All right. Nothing interesting on the code card. Just an Inteleon. And Crobat. Crobat V. Sweet. Eddie bought another jungle? For reals? So Sam Provost, he says, I have a bag somewhere. Let's go find you, Sam. Dude, this guy needs to go, like, up top. Will he fit up top? I think he will, actually. He's got a thick bag. Shelby. Here's Sam Provost. Eddie going deep, huh? Next up, we have Andrew Edwar, who orders, May I Snipe the Wigged? Andrew Edwar. Oh! 3 SnS Shiny Star. That's what that means. Wow. Snipe! That was a quick snipe. That was an actual snipe, he said. For Mr. Andrew Edwar. Snipe. Snipe. He says, no, it's Steam Siege. No, it means Shiny Star. I put the initials there, I know. Oh, Blastoise code card. That's pretty good. Cramorant. One card, please, Miftle. Me. We've got SnS Scorch. Oof. Where's the Charizard? Where's the God Pack? Mom, they're hiding the good ones. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, you got something. Let's see what you got. Oh, Lapras. All right, Lapras Shiny. That's not a bad one. People still simp for Lapras, right? That's Gen 1. There we go. Lapras Shiny. And your Kyurem Amazing Rare. Very nice. So, Andrew Edwar. Am I going to find you over here? Bet you I am. Craig Andrew. You know, it's so nice when I just kind of know where a bag is, because I can just go grab it, and then we move on to the next person very fast. Okay, there we go. Jose Sequeros again. What's up, man? He says, I would like to buy Shiny Star V-Pack as well. Thanks, shipping address. All right. Let's do it. This is for Mr. Jose. Jose Sequeros. Sleep. How much are the random pack, and what is the name of that mystery pack? Okay, we pull this new legendary guy for the code card. And you get some hollows and Toxtricity full art. Set that there. Okay, you're going to be under the J box, right? J box. Jesse. Oh, actually, we didn't create a bag for you last time because your pull had been cold. But now we're creating your first bag. Sweet. Mom. Jose. Queros? Some of you could probably tell me how to pronounce that correctly. Kyle, what's up, Kyle? Kyle says, 6 more wigged packs. All right, Kyle. Pack number 1 is Pikachu. Pack number 2 is Mewtwo. Pack number 3 is Raichu. Pack number 4 are holographic cards. Here's a Zapdos. That's kind of nice. Dedene's kind of cute. Okay, that was pack number 4. Pack number 5. Ooh, these are common, uncommon, vintage. Hey, this is actually holographic. What the hell? So you got something real special here. I don't think that was meant to come in here, but I didn't see it, so it's yours now. Look at that, holographic Torchic from 2013, huh? Strange. All right, and the Zubat. Zubat. That's Neo Revelation, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He said 5? 6. Number 6. It's Raichu. Oof. So close, so far away. Sorry about that, Mr. You did a wonderful job minesweeping, though. Oof. Gotta be careful when you buy a large order of these custom booster packs. It doesn't guarantee that you get a hit. Do you know why? That's because sometimes there's items in the custom booster packs. There are going to be items that cost almost $200, maybe over $200, and usually what you're going to end up having then is like a row of cold packs like this, and you might just be clearing out that big row. So it just depends on what kind of prizes are in the box at the time. Some cases 6 packs will get you to the next hit probably. In other cases it won't be enough. It's a nice try though. Look at this Torchic though, that's special. Torchic is he's a starter Pokemon. So Kyle, let me find your bag. I believe you were in the overflow over here. You guys, if you're wondering about the price of the packs, you need to check the description, okay? Don't go off of, if somebody tells you what the price is, that might be wrong. You need to check the description. All right, right after Kyle, we have Mr. Cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. One more pack. It is a Boltund. Sweet. Yeah, be sure to check the description. Saint 10 says, can I buy some packs? Negative. Only Pokemon heroes can buy packs. And you just haven't reached the Elite Four yet. Aaron Fowler is next. He says, another wigged, I have a bag. Stop sitting on your foot. Well, this time I'm not on my foot. Aaron Fowler with Gyarados GX. Okay. Yeah, usually it's safer to buy like 1 pack. But, you know, you can take a big risk if you want. Sometimes it pays off. The trouble is it doesn't always pay off. And so if you take a big dip and it doesn't pay off, it's going to sting a little bit. Here we are, Aaron Fowler. That's part of the fun. People have different paying jobs, you know. If you got a nice paying job, it's not a big deal. You'd walk it off. Coulter Josh says, 1 more Shiny Star. All right, for Mr. Coulter Josh. A cowboy went to town on Friday. 3 days later, he left on Friday. How did he do it? All right, here goes. Zacian. Ooh, Zacian. And, nice, dude. Shiny Grookey. That's a good one, actually. It's one of the starters, right? From Gen 8. He's pretty cute. Packs off. Whee! All right, put that over there. That goes into Coulter Josh's bag. Sounds like Poltergeist. Coulter Josh. Oh man, you got this Skyla too? Damn, dude. Very lucky. Do I put PSA cards into the wigged packs? Yup, all the time. All the time. Morgan John. He says 1 custom booster. You got it, Morgan John. Oh, here we go. Darkness Ablaze booster box. That's for Morgan John. Sweet. So all this is for you, mister. Toss this over here. He did it! He pulled the jackpot! Bomb! Now we just got to pull you a Charizard and a Hyper Rare out of here at the same time. Then you'll really hit the jackpot. Sneep. Oops. Got any Darkness Ablaze? You got any Darkness Ablaze? Kids will be asking that about Shining Fates soon. Mister, you got any Shining Fates yet? Sneep. Darkness Ablaze is not a bad set. Remember, it has Charizard VMAX, Charizard V, Hyper Rare Scissor, Hyper Rare... What other Hyper Rares? It's got a Golden Rillaboom. Trying to remember all the cards in this set now. I think a lot of the cards in this set are really fancy. A lot of solid pulls. Okay, we'll get the second half in a minute. You ready? Pack 1, pack number 2, Darmanitan. Pack number 3, Tyranitar. We like Tyranitar, don't we? All right, Tyranitar time. Number 2, Carvasquire. Number 3, wait, what is this counting I'm doing? It's totally inaccurate. I'm just talking out loud, that's all I'm doing. Butterfree V. Oh, right, there's a hyper rare Butterfree. Forgot about that. But you know what? It's really nice in this set. Galarian Slowbro. That's because they do the VMAX version of Butterfree, and it looks pretty cool. Cold. Got another jungle pack besides the one I just bought. Sounds good, mister. Just let me take care of these orders real fast. I want to make sure when I refresh, things don't get kind of messed up, like where I was left off at. See, Golett. I'm going very fast tonight, if you can't tell, so we should get to you at no time at all. Doug Trio. What do we have? Scissor V. All right. Toss this over here. Oh, he's asking if I have another one. Technically, I do have another one. Yep. How many jungle packs does TCC have? All right, that's the first half of the box. A little bit cold. We'll see what the second half of the box has in it. Let me put this bulk on the other table. I've ran out of room on this table. Oh, dear lordy, kitties. Kitties? What am I going to do? Okay. I'm going to have to do something. I wonder if I could stack... I don't know. That seems like a dumb idea. I was like, I wonder if I can stack it on the very, very edge. I think I can, actually. Here goes. Sneep. 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 Man, we're doing a lot of sneeps. Sneep. 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 And last but not least, sneep. Toss this over here. Can I have a free pack? All right, free packs for all. For Brava. Bitcoin will skyrocket again when people get that $1,400 stim check. Maybe. What do you guys plan on doing with your stim check? I'd love to hear it. We got Grimer. Stimmy pack. We got Scissor VMAX. Sweet. Oops. Ooh, SnS Scorch Full Art. Beautiful. Bitcoin will crash when cherries are... That's right. What? I will buy 3 hookers to feed me grapes. Or you could just buy one very expensive hooker. Melodic. We've got a cold pack. What are the PSA cards in the background? Oh, those are just some PSA cards in the background. So far in this box, no full art Charizard, no hyper rare. Decidueye. Buying Stemsational Pokemon. What? Okay, what do we have here? Ah, Kabu Full Art. Now I suspect you will not get a hyper rare. That's 3 full arts in the box. You got 2 packs left. Pack number 1 is green. We don't even have to check. I know the green packs don't have anything. And pack number 2 is green. Woo! What a box. What a box. Mom, it's wigged. It's wigged. All right, get that bulk off the table. Mister. Wow, he gets a whole box and it didn't even have a hyper rare in it. So this happens, guys. Sometimes you get a box and there's no hyper rare. Can you believe that? Wow. Morgan John, let's find your bag. Excuse me, without hiccuping too much. Morgan John. Nerdy noob. Now, this isn't so hard for Mr. Morgan John because he didn't pay for the whole box, did he? He won it in the custom wigged packs. But it would have been more fun if it had crazy hot pulls. I guess in a way it's not such a bad deal because it kind of clears the way for the next box to be a little hotter, right? Does he say have a bag? He does have a bag. Check up here real fast. For Mr. Morgan John's bag. Matthew, Nick, Nerdy Noob, Morgan John, I'm not seeing you over here. So we're going to check real fast and see if you're in the, you're here, aren't you? I should have known that. All right, mister, you got a giant bag, Morgan John. We got to get you shipped, mister. Holy guacamole. Morgan John, I'm moving this very large bag off to a special overflow box because I just don't even have room on the table for it. Not even in the overflow section. I'm a little concerned that the cards can spill out. So we're triple bagging it, and now the cards are very safe. No spilling out at all. All right, there we go. Who's next? Quite a few people, actually. Let me go ahead and refresh this page for Eddie Petty, because he bought a jungle pack. Do-do-do, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I got to log back into PayPal. Busy night, huh? Yesterday was not that busy at all. How much is the middle PSA card worth? $250. Long line. There's a little bit of a line, guys. That's right. A little bit of a line. You might have to wait an hour. I'm trying to go fast, as you can see, but there's a limit to how fast you can go without messing things up. Okay, no zone. Eddie Petty. So Eddie Petty orders another round of jungle. I can see your previous order, and I can see in between those two orders, nobody else ordered jungle, so we're getting you the next pack. Are you ready? Eddie Petty didn't pull the Snorlax, so he said, you know what, we better double down. Here goes, mister. Good luck on your pulls, by the way. Let's see what you get. Sneep. Eddie Petty. Oops. And it is Clefable. You did it. You pulled the fabled Clefable. Beautiful. Mister, pulling the Clefable. Set that there. We got Seeking, Gloom, Lickitung, Pokeball, Cubone, and Jigglypuff. Sweet. He says, where's Pikachu? I know. Where is Pikachu? There's a Jigglypuff in this round, and Cubone, by the way. He's kind of decent, too. He says, no! Were you hoping to pull Pikachu? Woof. What does Mr. think of 15-hour minimum wage? Says Timothy Jones. That's a great question, Timothy Jones. Let's say that I was for a minimum wage increase, right? But what if I wanted the minimum wage to be $100 an hour? What would be the problem with that? Why not just make it $100 an hour and get it over with? Next up, we've got Luke Harshaw. Luke says, 1 Vivid Voltage, I have a bag. You got it, Luke. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, Luke, it's not your turn. Luke, it's not your turn. I was letting Eddie jump the line because he bought a big pack. Hold on. Let me jump back down to where we actually are. Luke, it's going to be a while before it's your turn, actually. So where were we actually? We had finished Morgan John, and we were on to Alexander Suthers. He wants 1 Crimson Invasion. All right, for Alexander. Maybe this is his first purchase. Are you ready, Alexander? Guys, why don't we just jump to $1,000 an hour minimum wage? Why don't we do that? Who here is a PSYCHED and explain why we can't do that? We got Beware. Ooh. Toss this over here. Also, by the way, so my wife and I, we're constantly researching a cool place we'd like to move to, and today we were reading about Switzerland. Did you know that Switzerland does not have a minimum wage? How crazy. How do they make things happen over there? Must be impossible. Alexander Suthers. Our money would be worthless, says Dilly. That's right. So if you made the minimum wage $1,000 an hour, the money wouldn't have any value. And that's because the way money really works is the value of an item like this guy, this is relevant to how much money everyone has. So if your minimum wage went up to $15 an hour, I would just raise the price of my Brock's Ride-On because I know that everyone has more money now. So it's kind of like this. If you get two people and they're both making, let's say $10 an hour, and the Brock's Ride-On costs $100, but then suddenly they're making $15 an hour, I already know they can pay more for it because they're getting more money. Why don't I just raise the price on my Brock's Ride-On? Do you see what I'm saying? It's not like my income changed. So if they're both now making 15 and I'm still making whatever I'm making, my wage is set the same, why don't I just raise the price of my Brock's Ride-On in that case? So this is the problem with thinking that minimum wage change would actually make someone more wealthy. It doesn't actually work that way. It's all in a kind of a large system. When you affect the relationship between the amount of money and the value of money and the scarcity of the items being made, you haven't really made the cost of living go down. So you can hand somebody a $2,000 stimulus check that you printed, that the government printed, and they're not actually wealthier. Let's put this over here. Sweet. It's the same with the stimulus check. If there was this really great episode of Futurama where President Richard Nixon's head, for those of you who haven't watched Futurama, they're in the future and they have like old presidents' heads in glass jars. He's the president and he decides that there's going to be a tax rebate of $500. And there's this great scene in that episode where a businessman, he has like candy bars or something for like $1 each, and they show him climbing up and adding a $500 to that sign. So the candy bar goes from $1 to $500 because he knows everyone has $500 now. So this is the problem with thinking that we could just print money indefinitely till everyone's rich. No, that's not really how it works. Anyone holding assets knows that their assets shouldn't be sold at that price anymore. So really the funny thing about so much US dollars being printed is if you've got Pokemon cards on the market like eBay, you should be careful with how much you sell them for, because if there's too much inflation, you might be underselling them. And that's a really important concept to be thinking about right now. I don't think the inflation would set in very quickly, but it will actually set in, and it'll set in like food. For example, something like McDonald's Whopper, I think is like doubled in price over the last, was it like 10 years or something like that? It's doubled in price. That's a really good indicator of how the value of money has changed and the price of goods has gone up because of it. Who's next? Somebody could look that up for us if you want. Did I say McDonald Whopper? I'm sorry, the McDouble. Is it the McDouble? No. What do they have? They have the Big Mac. Did I say Whopper at the Big Mac? I don't actually, I've never eaten a Whopper, and I don't eat a lot of Big Macs. I confuse the names. So Israel Kozios next. He says, can I get 5 Vivid? All right, 5 Vivid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 Hidden Fates. Yes, sir. Let's get 2 Hidden Fates. What do you guys think of that? That's a fun subject, right? Where can I buy packs? Can I buy the Eevee and Snorlax, or what? Tensenberg says, someone was just spamming Zol. You should have Poke Kobe. So you telling me I give you money, you open packs? Negative. I keep all the money and the packs. Oops, let's put this over here. God, man, it's not fitting in there. There it goes. So let's see. Israel Kozio. Are you ready, mister? He's ready. Don't you dare to choose Burger King over McDonald's. What? You know, Burger King used to be headquartered here in the United States, and they moved to Canada. Pretty interesting. How was my day? Pretty good. I actually slept a lot. Who's that? Case Forever says, I doubt the cost... What's up, Case? I doubt the cost of fast food has gone up because of money printing. Minimum wage hasn't gone up over in a decade. So you're wondering why the cost of the food went up. It could be a number of variables, but actually the United States dollar has been printed like crazy. Let me see if I can find you a fact real fast. The first thing I'm going to look up is how much the price of the Big Mac has changed over time. This is an indicator of the change of goods, actually. There might be a good image here. Let's see. Some people call it the Big Mac Index, right? This chart only goes up to 2012. We need one that goes up to 2020. So this one only goes up to 2014. And you can see how prices have risen on multiple items. So single-family homes, Big Macs, college, a Radio Shack stock price, that shows you how outdated this chart is, gasoline and cell phones. And you can see they've all kind of risen. The Radio Shack stock price fell to 0 because they weren't doing so well. But here's the cost of tuition going straight up. This is all the way in 2014. That's actually 7 years ago. It's pretty old now. But you can see the price of everything moving up like this. And let me go ahead and quote you something. How many US dollars have been printed? All right. 22% of the US dollar was printed in 2020. So of all United States dollars in circulation, just about 1/4 of all the existing dollars were printed in the last year. That's kind of a big deal. That's a really big deal. That's part of the reason why people are buying Bitcoin. For people who don't understand that kind of stuff. He says, wow. He says, I don't even think the $15 an hour will go through. Well, the funny thing is, here's the problem. When you have that much money being printed and you work in fast food and you're earning minimum wage, well, you're not earning enough now because the inflation's going up. So the cost of goods are going up just because there's more dollars now. So some people really struggle to understand these ideas. Let's say there's only one of these in the world, one silver coin, and there's $100. And then I want $100 for this coin. Well, the government says, well, I want to have $100 left over. So the government prints an extra $100 and it says, okay, I want to buy your coin for $100. And I say, no, I want $200 now. That's kind of how it works. That's how inflation works. Because there's more money in existence, the price of goods go up. Because it doesn't matter how many dollars you print. The real value of an item isn't decided by the number of dollars, right? It's decided by how much it costs to earn those dollars. So the government can print money all day, but that doesn't matter. What matters is how much it costs to earn those dollars at like a job or a business that does trade with the rest of the world. See? So that's where the real value of money comes from. So you can print lots of money, you can raise minimum wages, but the price of the ride-on's just going to catch up to that the whole time. It's just going to go up and up and up to stay ahead of it. And this is something people who demand higher wages, they don't understand that. Has the value of your labor gone up? If it hasn't, then why would you be paid more to do it? So this is something to think about real carefully. Not that I'm opposed to people getting paid better, by the way. I think people should be paid better. People should be paid a livable wage. All right, so this was for Mr. Israel Kozio. Yeah, Kozio. Mr. Live in California and tell me you can live in minimum wage. Maybe you should move out of California and move to Missouri. You could live in minimum wage in Missouri. 3, 4. The problem for you might be the people around you in California have too much money and they've priced you out of there, right? There's a term for that too, isn't there? I think there's a term for that. What do they call that? Gentrification or something like that? So if you have a bunch of software engineers who are earning $200,000 a year and you're earning minimum wage, well, you're not going to be able to afford a home because all the people next to you have a lot more money than you, and they're going to buy the homes up, and they're going to say, I'm not going to sell this home for less than what I earn, see? So you've been priced out of your area, which means you're supposed to move out. And you don't want to. You go, hey, I don't like that. So what you could do is you could tell the government, don't let these assholes buy all the homes. And then somebody like Ocasio-Cortez will say, well, we'll just provide government housing. Well, where are they going to provide that government housing? what they're going to do is they're going to print a lot of US dollars to pay for the government housing. That just redistributes the funds. And when people who really understand wealth start realizing that the US dollar's tanking, they're going to buy Bitcoin rather than the US dollar. And then they're going to say, I don't want the US dollar for my home, I want Bitcoin. Or they're going to say, I want twice as many dollars for the same home. So no matter how you twist it, the value of assets, they jump around the value of the dollar. You can print as much of the dollar as you want. You're not going to be able to print enough, basically. That's like why when you go to Venezuela, the dollar bill over there is useless. So you could have a lot of Venezuelan dollars, whatever they're called, but they won't trade you that for food because they know the food has real value and the money doesn't. So that's kind of how inflation works. Ooh, beautiful Charizard. It's a really fun subject. Some people really do believe that raising the minimum wage will fix the problems. 3, 4. We got Zapdos. Why does it cost so much to live in California versus Alabama or in other states, says Timothy. Well, because too many people want to live in California, and there's already so many wealthy people in California that the price of goods go up. So when the demand is too high for a house over there, the price goes up, and when there's a lot of rich people trying to buy the same house, their money causes the price of that asset to go up. So it could be the case that you don't have a skilled enough job to afford that house, and California is filling out with skilled workers. And at the same time, the labor market might not be paying very well. We're talking about labor jobs such as fast food worker, maybe you work at a distribution center like UPS, maybe you do construction or something similar to that. Well, I don't know, construction is kind of skilled, but you just do kind of like a minimum wage sort of job. There might be too many people with minimum wage job skills, and there might be technology getting rid of your job. So those are the things to think about. There might be too many people competing for the job at McDonald's. So, and when that happens, McDonald's isn't supposed to raise its wages. It's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to say, who will do this job for the least amount of money? And when there's a lot of people with no job skills in the same area, they get their pick of the lowest skill, lowest working worker they can find. That's their job as a company. So you might look at your neighbor and ask, why are you working for so little? Might be because your neighbor doesn't have any job skills. Mr. Israel, and you have too many of those types of neighbors living around you. Mr. Israel. Do-do-do, do-do-do. If your neighbor had a product that they were selling overseas, you have a neighbor that's not competing for you, with you, to work at, McDonald's. So if all your neighbors were selling product overseas to China, your neighbors would just be bringing in wealth. And if there was not a bloated labor market for the types of jobs you want, you could ask for better wages from places like McDonald's, and McDonald's would have to give you those wages because McDonald's has no one else to pick to do the work. But a corporation like McDonald's has lots of unskilled workers to choose from. That's why it's a minimum wage job. GMAC says, I just bought some small samples of e-money. Sweet. Fascinating enough. Fascinating, not enough to be painful. I have a box. I want wigged packs and 2 Evos. I want wigged packs and 2 Evos. Well, let me see how many wig packs you ordered. I kind of slowed down there because I got into that subject. I do like talking about this stuff a lot. It's fun to talk about. Evos. So Evos. 2 of those. So it looks like 2 Evos and 2 wigged packs. Sweet. For GMAC. All right. My friend has a master's degree from Harvard and works at McDonald's. Woohoo! Sneep. Toss this over here. What do we have? Any more? Does he have a list of all his grade cards? No, I do not have a list. That's because they sell so fast. Wow, Mega Charizard and Poliwrath in the same pack. That was a great pack. My neighbor sells drugs and makes way more money than I will ever make. Yeah, so selling drugs is an illegal activity. And what that means is he has very low competition in the market. If it was legal to sell drugs, he could not make as much money. However, if he gets caught selling drugs, he's going to probably get in a lot of trouble, and then it turns out he won't be wealthy at all. So in order to make a living off of selling drugs, you have to break the law and get away with it. And if you fail to do that, you're going to live a much worse life than somebody who just did the right thing. All right, let's see what we got. Drugs cause a lot of homelessness, you know. You get people addicted to drugs, it destroys their brain, and then they're out on the streets because they can't keep their job, and then they're stealing because they're addicted to the drug, right? It's a terrible cycle. And then they're homeless, and then the government knocks on my door and asks me to pay for it, and then I move away. So you don't want that in your state. You don't want drug dealers. Let's get your 2 wigged packs. Let's see what you got. Oh, you said you had a box, and I'm like tossing your stuff over here. I'm a goof. Here we go. Nidorino, Meowth. All right. Toss this in here. And pack number 2, Raichu. Sweet. Maybe if the laws were changed so that you could sell drugs and not go to jail. But see, there would then be a drug industry in the United States. I don't know if that would be such a good thing. I really think those drugs do some damage, like heroin. I hear even cocaine does some serious brain damage. You know what I mean? Nothing's more important than having a sharp brain, guys. Literally nothing. If you have a sharp brain, you'll be rich later in life. If you make your brain stupid, you will just end up financially stupid. So you don't want that. You want to be real smart. I really believe that. Over time, the smarter you are, the more money you make. So the last thing you want is to be dumb. Sounds like really simple advice, right? But then people go and they do really harmful drugs. I don't get it. You are your brain, right? Nothing is more you than your whole body. You can lose an arm, you can lose a leg, but you are not more than your brain. Your brain is you. So why would you damage it? Dave Jans says 3 packs of Team Up. Your brain controls your mood. Your brain controls your levels of happiness. Your brain controls your level of concentration, creativity, your ability to get along with other people. The very last thing you'd want to do is any brain damage. You know what I mean? Do I watch Joe Rogan? I've seen a little bit of Joe Rogan. He's okay. I haven't watched him in a long time, though. Toss it over there. He says, please give me a Snorlax. You got it, Mr. Snorlax. Incoming Snorlax. So important to have a sharp brain, guys. Squirtle. Set that there. Do I watch Hulk Hogan? What does he says? He says something like, something brother? I can't remember. No, I don't watch Hulk Hogan. He does that growly voice. I should probably learn how to mimic that someday. Alex Jones voice. Oh yeah, brother. Yeah, something like that. You're right. Voltorb. All right, mister, you walk away with 1 Squirtle. Less people would die from drugs if they were regulated better. That might be true. I think that one of the biggest mistakes in the United States, easily, is the culture that glorifies drug taking is the opposite of intelligent. And intelligence makes you wealthy and powerful, and drug doing makes you addicted and poor. So I don't know why we glorify drugs. Maybe it's because it's cool. To me, having a house on the beach is cool, and drugs are not. You're so lame. Do I like Ben Shapiro? I'm trying to do how would I do a Ben Shapiro impersonation? Elliot. People like to do those Ben Shapiro impersonations. I couldn't do one. I haven't watched Ben Shapiro in a while. To tell you the truth, all I really focus on is the cards. I did an analysis of how I spend my time, and I realized one of my problems is watching other people's content. You don't want to spend your time watching other people's content. You want to spend your time making your own content. And the more time you spend doing that, the wealthier you'll be. So I don't really watch, for example, today I didn't watch any news today because it's not worth my time. Dave Jance. Dave, did we ship you recently? Maybe we shipped you recently. Maybe you're up top. I think we just checked up top. The D-box. Let me check the D-box. Oh, there's a D-box. No, there's an E-box. There's no D-box. Here, let me check up top one more time. He says, okay, bye, mister. I'm going to go make content. Oh, seriously? Seriously, you could go work on your own content right here. Oh, here we go. I got confused because I read Snorlax V. I'm a goof. We found you. Woohoo! I think one of the most important things I read when I was growing up was that statement. It was from a, he's a what do they call those? Not a psychologist, a neurosurgeon. It was a neurosurgeon. He said this, he said, you are your brain. And I was like, oh my gosh, it's such a simple statement. You are your brain. But we don't really think of our brains as like physical tools. We just kind of have a sense of us, like we're here, this is me, and I do things, you know, but you don't think of your brain as like this thing that you need to be taking care of. And when he said that, when I was listening to his book, I was like, wow, that it left a very strong impression on me because I really did want to have a very healthy brain. I wanted to succeed in school, and I wanted to be very financially successful so that I could have something like a house on the beach or move to Switzerland if I want to move to Switzerland. I looked at how much money you need to move to Switzerland. I'm like, oh, we already qualify for that. So we could move if we wanted to, but then again, maybe being on the beach would be better. I'm not sure. Mr. Tenzenberg, one wigged pack. Here goes, Gyarados. I need a new bag. All right, new bag for Tenzenberg. Sweet. Tenzenberg. Should we go? Let's go by your nickname, okay, Tenzenberg? You'll be one of the few people who goes by the nickname. Okay, we'll put you over here. After Tenzenberg, we have Is Haunted. Hello, Haunted. He says, one wigged pack, thank you. All right. Shiny Diancie, looking almost like a 10. Wow. I don't know if I can get any more team up. It's been cold for me lately. Do you have Dane Bramage? That's right, Dane Bramage. So Mr. Haunted, pulling a lovely Diancie as if you pulled it straight out of a Hidden Fates pack. ID Chronicle. Here we are. What book did I read? I do not remember the name of the book. I was reading a series of book. So when I worked for Coca-Cola, I didn't have parents. I just didn't have parents all the way up to now. And so what I did was I took an iPod out and I filled it up with audiobooks. I went to Pirate Bay because I was really poor. And I bought as many audiobooks as I could. And my job at Coca-Cola was very quiet and very lonely. And I could just listen to books all day uninterrupted. So I could just listen all day. And the workload was about 12 hours a day, every day. And they would ask you to work weekends, if you could work weekends. And some days were like 16 hours long. So I would work like 12 hours a day and listen to a whole audiobook. And if I really liked one, I would listen to it a few times. And so I went through like phases, business, psychology, you know, investing, different phases of like educational books. And I would just listen to them all. And they ended up providing a lot of good information. A whole lot of good information. And I was walking, I was exercising while I was doing it. So when you're walking, your brain's just real snappy. You know, when you're laying on the couch, you're kind of slow and droopy. When you're walking, your brain's real snappy. So I was absorbing all that information at that time. And it ended up providing just so much good information for me for the, you know, for the rest of my life, basically. But it got me into college, which, funny enough, I look back on college, is so overpriced. But it got me to where I am now with everything I'm working on. And it's just been a really good, I don't know. It's been really useful to do a lot of reading. Anyways, Mr. Hunt is done. Did someone leave a message? I saw a message pop up. Hold on. Super chat. Open 3 evolution packs, says Hollow Owl. Well, Mr. Hollow Owl, I'll open up those if somebody orders them, okay? Next up, we have Annoying Visuals. What's up, man? He says 2 Darkness Ablaze and 2 Vivid. Mister, if I had to leave the stream for a while, did you get to an order for Colin Collins recently? Colin Connors? I don't think so. I think you might still be waiting on your turn. So reading has been very important. You know, probably the #1 most important thing I read, and it took a while for it to really sink in, you know, like stick. Maybe one of the most important things I read was that you will never get rich just working a job. You will never be rich. You have to spend all your money on assets. That's the only way to get rich. You'll never be rich buying shoes. Well, maybe if they're collectible shoes. I don't know much about collectible shoes. You'll never get rich buying watches. You'll never get rich buying a car. You have to buy assets. And this was so important for me over time. Pull a rare. You better give me that Pico on the next jungle. Pew pew. We got you the Toga Kiss. Oh, wait. You mean the next jungle pack. You're buying another jungle pack? Holy. This guy's going deep. You made 38K on shoes. Yeah, I've heard shoes are collectible. I don't know much about collectible shoes. So I can't give you any opinion on those. But assets. I was told you can't just work a job. All your money needs to go into assets. And that is the reason wealthy people are wealthy. It's because they just buy assets all the time. We go shopping for consumer goods. Wealthy people buy assets that print or produce the consumer goods. So there's like a system of like harvesting consumers. You get the people who buy up the pizza machine. So they buy a machine that makes pizza. And then you get the people who buy pizza. So the guy who bought the machine that makes pizza, he gets rich over time. And all the consumers who are just eating the pizza, they get fat and poor over time. So there's this cycle of money draining out of poor people and into the pocket of the person who buys the assets. So all of you are supposed to do that to get wealthy. Mr. Annoying Visuals. Did he have a bag? I don't remember. That was a very important idea for me to learn when I was working for Coca-Cola. Here he is. Man, we got a $20 donation. I gotta check that out. Don't buy Pokemon, buy Nintendo stock. Well, yeah, exactly. You could buy Nintendo stock if you want. Okay, let's see. So Hollow Owl says pull a rare. All right, Hollow Owl. I'll open this pack of Evos. Let's do it. Let's see what happens, mister. Okay, here we go. Sneep. Did the person who created college go to college? Oh, asking the deep questions here. Am I investing in Dogecoin? Yeah, Dogecoin has actually gone up. All right, we got Nido King Break. I just need a small loan. 3, 4. Seal. Yeah, and one of my own theories that I've been thinking a lot about over time, this is something I've been thinking about with my understanding of technology. I reached a point in life where I do own some assets. I have a successful job. So I've reached a certain level of success. And one of the bigger, maybe like ideological concepts that have really come to my mind, let's say it's an idea that I think is more of a beating the trend sort of idea. I think that owning assets is part of your wealth, and a lot of people are catching on to this thanks to the internet. So you can hear guys like me talk about it. A lot of guys out there talking about it, right? It's almost like a personality, like, oh, I invest on Robinhood or something like that, right? But I think something that a lot of people do not understand is that the whole point is to have a family. And this is something a lot of people aren't talking about. Staying in the gene pool, having your own children is so much more important than, you know, going to work every day for some corporation where the CEO has children and you don't. Do you see what I'm saying? So this is kind of the step that I think is missing from a lot of those books. A lot of those books don't talk about your family that is yours and you made it. They don't talk about that being part of your wealth. So everyone's obsessed with money and not really having a family. So that's the thing I'm thinking a lot about for the future. And I hope that other people realize how important that is too. Whoa. So Mr. Hollow Owl says, pull a secret rare. Woohoo, a secret rare. Are there secret rares in Evo? Let me go put this over here. Toss this over here. Mr. Just get a rich girl pregnant and you'll be set for life, says Eddie Petty. Is that how it works? Frank says very few people will live on forever. Yeah, exactly. So money, you know, money really does have a... Space Knight says line skip. Oh, man. Hold on, guys. So Mr. Caleb is wanting to use a fast pass, I think. And I'm going to go take care of that now. All right. So the last person we helped was Annoying Visuals. Let me just keep an eye on that so that we can go back to it. A lot of people think of money as being like the ultimate goal in life. Is it really, though? You don't take it with you when you die, right? So really, in my opinion, having heirs to inherit your wealth is the final step. Having your own bloodline, your own heirs that inherit your wealth is super important to your actual wealth. So the wealth is very, for people who are like even partially educated on what wealth is, a lot of them are starting to realize it's assets, not buying a pizza, right? Not buying a pretty shirt. People are realizing it's buying assets. But there's this other side to it where you need somebody to carry on your name and inherit your wealth when you pass away, which is the only reason you exist today, is because somebody did that for you, right? So actually existing is super important, and you can pass your values and traditions and your wealth down to your children. So if you don't have children, you're really just a hedonist, aren't you? You're just somebody who has some money, wants to jerk off for a while, and then die and be gone from the gene pool forever, you know. So that's my opinion on wealth. Wealth is being healthy. You can't be obese and call yourself healthy. It's just not true. You're poor if you're obese. You have to have actual assets, and you have to have children, all three of those, and then you're wealthy. And so that's my definition now. When I was younger, my definition of wealthy was just having a lot of money. And that's a poor view of life. All right, so Caleb's jumping, and he says, 1 box of Champion's Path. It was originally going to be a much bigger purchase, but your talk on taking care of your body stopped me. Woohoo! Let's get that box of Champion's Path open. I'll be right back. Kitty, what are you doing? All right, here we go. Toss this over here. Hollow Owl says, don't forget me. What's up, Hollow Owl? Hollow Owl, I'm trying to understand your donation. Are you asking me to open packs for myself? Is that it? Bruh, I wonder what the bigger order was. Look at the skip line message. Oh, okay, give me a moment. So he says, change my order. I got 1 box of Champion's Path, but I'm feeling 6 wigs. This is the big purchase of the week. Happy Friday. Okay, sounds good. 6 wig packs. We'll just have these open packs sit on the table. What if I open them for myself? And actually pull the Charizard? All right, 6 packs. You ready? Here goes. Pack number 1. Oh, there we go. Large bulk again. Sweet. Number 2, holographic Mew. Number 3 is Pikachu. Number 4 is Machamp from XY Evolutions and Ponyta. Oops. So we got Ponyta. We got Mr. Machamp. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. 9 Burning Shadows. And Misty's Water Command. So we got hollows on the last pack. You missed the old raffle style. I do too a little bit. It saved me time at least, but this is the system we use now because they're actual booster packs. Maybe what we could do is we could have a booster box. Nah, we couldn't do that. Maybe like sealed product only versus like PSA cards only. Maybe something like that. Okay, so let's take a quick look at this. 9 Burning Shadows. What? What is going on here? Upgrade? My $20 gone, says Hollow Owl. Hollow Owl, I don't understand what you're asking for. So you sent $20 and you said pull a secret rare. Are you telling me to pull one for myself or are you telling me to pull one for you? I don't quite understand what's going on with your donation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, he said no fast pass on a wig pack. You know what? I was not even thinking. Ooh, what do we do, guys? I didn't even think about it, guys, because what happened was it originally was going to be Champion's Path, and you actually can use the Fast Pass on Champion's Path. But then everyone told me that it was supposed to be wig packs, and I swapped over to it without thinking about it. I guess the problem here is the packs have already been opened, so if I re-put it back together, the problem is you guys are going to know what's next. Damn it. It's kind of already a mistake that's already gone through, in other words. I will give people who have purchased wig packs the option to refund them for the next 6 packs, okay? That's what we'll do. All right, here goes, Mr. Caleb. Let's see what you got. So for the next 6 people, the next 6 packs, I will allow people the option to refund their wig packs. 2, 3, 4. He says, I didn't know this. Oh, it's okay. It was partly my fault, too, for not realizing what had happened. It was the switch. The switch from Champion's Path to wig packs totally got me. So the next 6 packs that were purchased, people are going to be allowed to skip those if they want. All right, let's see. Here goes. So these are Burning Shadows for Caleb. Did Caleb have a box? Hold on. I think he does. I think he does have a box. We've got what? Crabrawler in pack number 1. Pack number 2. Here's a white back, and it contains Tapu Fini. Oh, look at this, guys. This must have been first print run. No cutting error. Ooh. So there's Tapu Fini. V-Gates. What do we got here? Crabrawler, Deontay. If I move to Switzerland, I'm going to have to learn some Swiss German, huh? I don't know if I'll do that, though. I just like to look at places to move. I really enjoy that. We got another greenback. Panseer. That's a greenback. Oh, man. Potown. That's another greenback. Oh, man. Lucario. He looks kind of cool. And that's another greenback. Wow, dude. Those are some cold hidden fates. I tell you what, mister. I was only going to do this if they ended up cold. I had one more pack back here. You're going to get it for free. Even though it was already set to be 9. And it was based off the price of 9 packs. We're giving you one more pack. It is a white back. And it contains Way Off Center Golisopod. Woo! All right. Toss this over here. Wow, man. That's some stingy packs. Nobody ever talks about GMA grading because they started doing the card grades, but I just did order through them, and it only took 2 days. Run to GMA! Doesn't GMA have like a really ugly label, though? I just got my GMA in. You did it! Okay, Caleb, let me write your name down here. Mr. Caleb. GMA labels are hideous. Yeah, they need to improve that label before people start buying those. The CGC label at least is consistent with like their whole history of comic book grading. So at least it has sort of a consistency. It's not ruthlessly ugly, but like GMA is ruthlessly ugly. I don't know how they get away with it. Like they could put even a little bit of effort in and make it better. How do they get away with such ugly labels? They should hear me say that or something. GMA, make your labels pretty. They're a business, man. If you're a business, you're supposed to be trying at least a little bit. BGS is ugly too. Nuh-uh, mister, you're ugly. Okay, we'll toss this over here. Actually, let me fold this over. Sweet. Space Knight says, I need to know, how much can I sell that book back to you? I asked this. Yeah, so I have no room for 5,400 cards. That's right. Did that book box arrive yet? The first one, I actually shipped it out. You could sell it back to me for 40 bucks if you would really like to, okay? So I will take it back for 40. And you could do something like 2 wigged packs or something like that. If you do that, though, I'm going to have you put in an order for the wigged packs for 2 cents and say, trade my bulk box for 2 wigged packs or whatever it is you want. That way you're in line, and I got to make sure we do these things in line. Beckett's are lit. What? So we're scrolling back down. It was an annoying visual that we had done last, right? So Zachary Cranston is next. You ready, Zachary? 1 rigged, 1 Vivid Voltage, new bag, Zachary Cranston. All right, grab this. Mr. Zachary Cranston. So as I said, people are allowed to have a refund on their wigged packs. Would you like to open yours? So up to 6 packs are refundable. He says, I spent 40 already. What is this channel? How's it going, Hollow Owl? So Hollow Owl, let me tell you how buying packs works. You certainly cannot buy packs by using super chats, okay? So I appreciate all the donations. You cannot buy any booster packs using the super chat. That is the wrong way to buy packs. There are rules on how to buy packs, okay? So you might have just been giving me some lovely donations there, but I don't open packs for super chats at all. But I appreciate the donations. So Zach says open it. You got it, Zach. Pack number 1 is gone. It is a Gyarados. Sweet. Mister, you still taking orders? Heck yeah, let's go all night, guys. Let's go all night. Let's see what we got here. On your 1 pack of Vivid, Sableye, woohoo! He says, woohoo, all night, baby. Hollow Owl. So Hollow Owl, you were trying to buy packs. Is that what I understand? He says, no, that's fine. So Hollow Owl, if you're trying to buy packs, what I can do is I can remove 30% from what you used in super. Well, the problem is taxation too, because I'm going to get taxed differently on a donation than I will on a sale. It's actually more complicated than you guys think it is. Hollow Owl, there's multiple problems here. If you would like for me to open your pack, you need to go to Discord and join our Discord server, and you need to read all the instructions. And then what I can do is I can open about $30 worth of packs for you. So you can send me a message through PayPal for like 2 pennies. You can send me a message what you wanted to spend that 30 bucks on, okay? So now you understand everything you got to do, and I don't mind opening packs for you, okay? But when it comes to Super Chat, YouTube takes 30% of every super chat, okay? So this is why we don't allow people to buy packs through super chat. But it sounds like you were trying to open packs, and you can do all those steps I told you, and we'll get some packs open for you, about $30 worth, okay? Sweet. Mom! Zachary Cranston, let's find his bag. Here's Zachary Mahaney. That's pretty close. Can we just put it in his bag? Did he say I need a new bag? New bag. All right, new bag for Zachary. That was a lot of talking. I hope you understood some of it. Give him some Steam Siege. Well, if he goes through the trouble of joining the Discord and then sending a PayPal message, I'll open up $30 worth of the packs that he would like. Zachary, I don't mind. He might have just misunderstood and kind of jumped the gun there, which happens. It happened one time a long time ago with Joe Diana. Remember that? Joe Diana did that one time, and we had to work with him for a while to help him figure it out. Kurt, what's up, Kurt? There's just so many orders tonight. It's a little flustering. He says, it's me, Mr. Catalina. He says, I'd like 1 shiny star. I have a bag. All right. Shiny star for Mr. Catalina. Sneep. Stop talking Cream Siege. Give all the cards to everyone that donated tonight. Give all the cards to everyone who donated tonight. I don't know what you mean by that, mister. What do we got? We got the Reggie. Ooh, Shiny Crissola and Eternatus V. Wow, man, that's some generous donations. I really appreciate that. Okay, I'll put this over here. And we're going to go find your bag now. I'm guessing your bag's under Kurt. Those are some nice donations, mister. I really appreciate that. I'll take my wife out to a lovely lobster dinner, but probably not because of COVID. Maybe we'll order it online. You know what I was going to do recently? I was going to order some Indian food online using DoorDash because my wife loves Indian food. She absolutely loves it. Okay, not in here. Mr. Kurt, Mr. Kurt. Luxury TL, Joey Joseph, Koki. Okay, not in there. Kurt Marino, Justin Lackland, Keller Smith. Here we go, Kurt Marino. Sweet. Maybe Phil can't stay. What? What are you guys talking about? Well, we had a busy night tonight. Is it like a Friday or something? What day of the week is it? Let me see real fast. It's Friday. I had no idea. Oh my God, it's the weekend. I had no idea. That explains so much. Okay, and now we have Mr. Adam Moondorf, and he says, I'm back, mister. This time, 2 more custom boosters, 2 hidden fates. I got a bag. Mr. Adam Moondorf, it's your turn, and I want to know if you want to open up those custom wigged packs. So, mister, did you hear about the stuff Pokemon announced for the 25th anniversary? I still haven't looked, man. That's funny, I have not looked yet. I'm not the kind of person who reads a lot of, like, revelation news, you know, stuff that reveals stuff. I kind of avoid it because it ruins the surprise. He says, shake my head. I'm so hungry I could eat a Tauros. Mr. reads, nuh-uh, I do not. Adam Moondorf, is he here? I need him to tell me if he wants me to open those booster packs. Can I make the custom packs Shiny Star packs? You sure can, mister. All right, we got 1. Let's try the next one. I gotta get a fresh box. You sure can, mister. Oops. Hollow Owl, tell mister what to open. He can tell me what to open through PayPal. He has to be a member of our Discord. This is all very important for shipping, right? So, for example, the reason why he has to be a member on Discord is to establish his shipping address. And the reason why he has to send me a PayPal message is because I have to see that what address he has in PayPal, so that if I ask a security question like, what's your shipping address in PayPal, he actually knows that information and can confirm it from Discord. So all that's required. I don't let people do it any other way these days. That's because I've had 2 people try to impersonate people on this channel and try to have me ship their bags to the wrong person, to the scammer. I've had 2 people try to impersonate people on this channel, and it doesn't work because we have a system where I verify people now. So people are always 100% verified before their stuff gets shipped out. He won't know what to give, he says Alex. What? What are you talking about? We got the little teddy bear. Eternatus. I remember Luxury TL's imposter. Yeah, that was a 3rd person. I don't know who he was. It didn't really cause me too much trouble. You know, in the end, Luxury got some free unbroken bonds, but that's cool. He's a big supporter of the channel, so I don't mind that. A much worse situation could have occurred if I'd shipped somebody's valuable cards to a scammer. So that's why we do all the verification now. Very important. It just doesn't go out until I have everything I need. Ooh, Ditto and Toxtricity. Put this over here. And Shiny Toxtricity. Mister, it hurts when I pee. Uh-oh. Better tell Mom. Mom, it hurts when I pee. What did I do wrong? Circuitry and Onyx. Sweet. Okay, and here's circuitry. Toss this over here. You need help with PSA. Mom, I need help with PSA. 3, 4. And water energy, huh? You're water energy rich. Mister, I bought more booster packs. What's up? You bought more boosters, huh? How many? A bazillions? Adam Moondorf, let's find your bag. You know, even PSA's own website, their website will teach you how to submit the cards. I would probably start there, actually, their website, and see if you're having trouble understanding that. It's not complicated. Okay, Colin Connors. 2 custom boosters and 3 Vivid. Are you ready, Mr. Colin Connors? Oops. Mr. Colin Connors, would you like me to open those custom boosters? You have a rare opportunity to change your mind. Have a good, oh, you have a good night, Mr. Adam Mundorf. Hello, Mellow. At the going rate, you better consider selling both. Hollow Owl said open packs for yourself. Is P.O. Box and FedEx. Open the custom boosters, please. All right, sounds good. Here goes. Giovanni's Exile. Ooh. PSA 10 ME. And Starmie. Wow, that was so easy. You know what's crazy? That means the previous guy who gave in his booster packs for 2 packs of Shiny Star would have been the one to pull this, but he traded in his packs instead. Here you are, mister. So this is Vintage Japanese Neo Metal Energy. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, I would have gone to the previous guy, but he opened 2 shiny packs. In this case, it would have been better for him if I didn't offer the refund, because he took it. Do-do-do-do, Scooby. Sneep. Oh, right, we have to write his name on the back. That's a valuable card, too, by the way. Yep, that's a true vintage card from the Neo Genesis set. The same set that has that crazy-looking Lugia in it. You guys know the one. That metal energy is from that same set. It's kind of like pulling rainbow energy out of the Rocket set, right? He says, I didn't quite understand, but I'm not upset. Woohoo! Hey, you got that sexy Toxtricity. Just turn him into a PSA 10. Even Stevens. He says, yo, what up? What's up, Hollow Owl? Damn, dude, you're sending all the donations. How's it going, mister? How's life? Opal Duraludon. Toss this over here. And let's get his name on the back. Colin Connors. Lucky night for you, man. Very lucky night. Ooh. And let's go find your bag. Did he say I have a bag? Build and battle decks if you would consider selling them. Oh, no, I don't have any of those. He says, I need a bag. All right, sounds good. I'm voting Republican next time because of this stream. Hollow Owl, send Mr. What? Hollow Owl, send Mr. what you want Mr. to open for people SHME he won't know. What? What are we talking about? Thanks for the donation, though. I only ordered 2 custom boosters. The Starmie was an extra. Oh, I see. Well, bonus. That's actually good for the next guy, isn't it? Because the next guy would have pulled a Starmie, but now he's jumping ahead to the next pack. Hopefully a nice hot pack, right? Okay, after Colin, we have Eddie Petty. Did you order a 3rd jungle and we already opened it? How we doing on the jungle packs, Eddie? Did I owe you another one? You opened 2. Did you open 3 total? I lost track of you in the line. Did I just run into your 2nd order, or is this your 3rd order I'm running into? I bet it's the 2nd order, isn't it? He says, we didn't open it. All right, so you did have a total of 3 packs tonight. Is that correct? Oh, I see. It's much further up. Hold on. Well, let me make sure somebody else didn't order one. Okay, so just before you, Mr. Nicholas Lenhart ordered a Japanese jungle pack. So let me just make sure nobody else did. All right. So for the Japanese jungle packs, it goes Nicholas Lenhart, and then it goes Eddie Petty. Pikachu, where are you? So Nicholas, we're opening your jungle pack early because it's such an expensive pack. We open it early for you. This is Nicholas's, and this is Eddie Petty's right here. Let's see who gets the hotter pull. It's a pack battle. No, I'm just kidding. It's not. He also opened 2 wigged packs, so we'll get those for you right after this. Nicholas Lenhart, good luck. Special treatment for people opening these very expensive booster packs. Okay, throw that over there. Mr. TCC is 37 years old. That's right. I'm 47 years old. Oh, no! It's the Snorlax, but I see a little mark here. Oh, man. Must be a little wear from such an old pack. Oh, hopefully it can pull like a 9 or something. Oh, no, it's not going to pull a 9. What do you guys think they would give it with this little It wouldn't lose that much, would it? Oh, man. Such a great pull otherwise. That's the Snorlax. Okay, let's see what else is in here. Pikachu, where are you? No Pikachu this time. We have Gloom, Persian, Nidoran, Paris, Bellsprout, Executor, and Mankey. You know, I don't know how many points they would take off for that. He looks pretty good, right? Other than a little smudge there, kind of like it looks like something rubbed against it. It is kind of hard to tell because it's in the darkest portion of the card, right where his ding dong would go. So it's kind of hard to see. I bet they would grade this pretty nicely anyways. It looks great. Even the centering is pretty strong on it. All right. Now, he also wanted 2 wigged packs. Nicholas Lenhart. Yeah, hopefully the grading is as good as it can be, you know what I mean? Not a bad pull at all in terms of, like, if I guess it could have been a worst case scenario. It could have been like Electrode. Let's see what this is. Pack number 1, Rattata and Revive. PSA 10, CGC 6. Oh my God. All right. I think I was meant to offer Nicholas the option to skip, right? Oh my God, this is such a mess after what happened. So, Nicholas, I was supposed to offer you the ability to skip packs, but technically I did skip 1 pack for him in a way. So I opened up a total of 3, and the guy before him opened 2. Did he not? No, he skipped 2. He says refund him. Yeah, give me a moment. So is Nicholas Lenhart here? I need to speak with Nicholas Lenhart. Nicholas Lenhart, what I need to know is if you want to open this next pack. You are supposed to get 2 wigged packs. He says, why are you asking now, mister? Well, here's the issue. Sergio says give him 2. I can give him 1. Is Nicholas Lenhart here? Give me Pikachu and I'll be happy with my pack, says Eddie Petty. All right, so we're not getting an answer from him. Basically, what I'm going to do... He says you skip to him. Make a note card. I'm going to go in and refund the 2 wigged packs because he's not here to speak. He went to sleep. He probably went to sleep. Open link. We're going to refund him for the 2 custom wig packs and move on to the next person. Issue a refund. It's going to be a refund of $40, I believe. In the future, I got to be so careful not to mess up like that. All right. Sweet. So the $40 has been refunded. Now, he wanted live shipping. I need to go see if he had another bag somewhere. He didn't mention if he had another bag somewhere, so this is important too. If he has 2 bags, I want to ship both of his items out. Mashood, Mambo, Nickablue, Nash, Nitonk. Let's check up here real fast. Can I order for tonight? Yeah, go ahead. No problem. Monica, Nerdy. Okay. There's always a point in the live stream where it feels like we're just trudging through this huge list of orders. And it feels like that's this point. Okay, so I didn't see any other cards for him. I'm going to go ahead and ship this all out. Free shipping! Woo! What we're going to do, actually, I think what we'll go ahead and grab his Snorlax and put it in a top loader as well, just to give it a little extra protection. He says, so the line's messed up. No, it's not messed up. What happens is when people order these really expensive packs, I let them go early because the packs are so damn expensive. I don't want people waiting an hour to open up a $250 booster pack. It's just silly. So they get to go a little early. And Nicholas and Eddie Petty bought a pack. A live pack. Not a live pack, a vintage pack. All right, give me a moment. I got to ship him out. I'm getting his address right now. Kitty, what do you think of that? Kitty's like, wow, that's a lot of US dollars that they printed. Really, Kitty? How much? 22% of all US dollars in circulation ever? Wow, that's like a quarter of the entire currency printed in 1 year, Kitty. That sounds like inflation to me. But that's okay, Kitty. We're all distracted with the news. Nobody's talking about it. Didn't you hear, Kitty? They're putting him in a peach. That's really all you need to be thinking about, Kitty. All right, live shipping. Nicholas Lenhart is shipped. Congratulations. Next up, we're going to take care of Eddie Petty's third pack of Jungle. Ooh, I'm scared for you. Mr. Eddie Petty. You ready? He wants one Pibsachew. Here it goes. Oh my God, another Snorlax. And it has the same problem. What is up with these packs? These two last packs both had Snorlax, and they both have little dents in the front. Oh my Lord, man. Double Snorlax, Eddie Petty. I guess it could be worse. Let's go looking for your Pikachu, and there's no Pikachu. There's no Pikachu. You have Eevee, though. That's kind of nice. So now you have the Snorlax, but he's not going to be a 10. We don't know what he's going to be. Maybe he'll be like a 6 if you're lucky. And there's no Pikachu this time. Damn. God damn. Mr. Eddie Petty. Let's see if we can find your bag. Where did we put you? Did we put you up top? Did we put you in the E-box? We put you in the E-box. So you have a really large... You have a really large bag now. Quite expensive. I'm going to place it over here. Eddie Petty, you wanted a Pikachu? Give me a minute. I might have a Pikachu. Let's see if I can find one. I said I might have one, okay? I'm just looking. Kitty, what if I had a Pikachu? What are these, energy cards? I got Voltorb. You want Voltorb? Oh wow, I didn't see any Pikachus in here. I got this whole pile of Japanese bulk. It's a really large pile. Not a single Pikachu in there. Well, let me just check any other source. I got a lot of sources. Rocket, Neo Destiny. Here's some jungle cards. Nope. How about this? Maybe I sent them off to grade already. I don't think I did, though. I could have sworn I had a Pikachu. No Pikachu in here. Trying to think the last place I might look, huh? For a Pibsachew. might be in here. Those are all English, though. I apologize, Eddie Petty. I was going to go looking for a Pikachu for you, but I couldn't find one, actually. I thought I might have had one, but I guess I do not. Which means I'm incapable of giving one away. He says no! Oh, man. I've eyeballed the PSA Scream set for 9,500. Oh, the Scream set. You don't want that, mister. All right, so we've opened Eddie Petty's pack. And next up, we have Luke Harshaw, who has waited a very long time to open up one Vivid Voltage. Mr. Luke. It's a rough night for Pika fans, is it? Ah, Mr. Luke, that's a cold pack. Okay, and after that we have Kanono's own. 4 Hibs for me and 1 for Tenzenberg. All right, 1 for Tenzenberg, he said. All right, this will be the 1 for Tenzenberg. Man, I'm going to be out of Hidden Fates in a minute. You have work in 4 hours. Woo! So those are your 4 packs. And before we go any further, I'm going to go take a tinkle, okay? We got 2 hours in, bathroom break for me. I'll just be back in a minute. I'll wash my hands. Kitty, are you comfortable? Kitty's all comfortable. Are you guys comfortable? Time to open up some Poke cards. The Land of Misfit Pokemon binder. All right, here we go. Hidden Fates. Let's see. Woo! So the Tenzenberg pack is cold, unfortunately. Very nice gift, though. Really, it is. It's kind of an expensive pack to be given out, isn't it? Now we're going to have Kanono's own. Are you ready, mister? He says no! Would have been pretty wild if it was the Charizard, huh? You'd have been like, I'm just kidding about that being a gift. Here goes. Easy pulls. 3, 4. Water energy. Oh, you know it's going to be hot packs when you get water energy. Pack number 2. I wanted him to pull a Zard out of 1 pack. I know, man. Cubone. Three, 4. Gibble and Jesse James. Sweet. Oh man, this guy's giving it all. $1? Don't spend it all in one place, he says. Now, you gave a lot of donations tonight, man. That was really nice of you. It's always funny when someone sends me a buck. Like, somehow I still really appreciate $1 just because it's, I don't know, like, I guess I'll go get a donut or something. Kanono's own, only Gibble and Jesse and James. That was just a cold 10. Wow. Okay. K-No-No Zone. Where am I going to find your bag? You're not over here, are you? Did I put you over here? CS Min's over here. Eddie's here. Kelby's over here. Let's check up top for K-No-No Zone. Koki. Why do we feel like K-No-No Zone is supposed to be over there? So weird. Let me check on this pile over here. Go get a grog. I'm on my way to get a grog, mister. One grog coming right up. Mom, he's paying for a grog. Okay, let's try this. K-No-No. Where did I put your bag, K-No-No? Is it behind me? Oh, man. My brain's telling me I put it somewhere. Let's see. Is it in here? I found another Bryant Lewis. Oh, my gosh. I found a bunch of Bryant Lewis packs that I apparently had not shipped off yet. So those are going to need to be shipped. What's this? It's not snitching. We didn't ship K-No-No. Eddie Petty, Bryant Lewis, Kelby. Okay, so you're definitely not in the overflows. I felt like you were for some reason. Weird. So if you're not in the overflows, but you're not in the JK box, you're not up top. He says on top, in front. Oh my God, it's right here. He's so right. I skipped the first bag. Here, let me put something. We'll have the Gibble in the front. Oh my Lord, you knew more than I did. All right, enough of that, huh? Emiliano, what's up? 1 Shiny Star, 1 Hidden Fates, pre-grade, and send the top 2 cards to CGC. All right. How's it going, Emiliano? 1 Shiny Star. We're going to have to open another tin for the Hidden Fates. What are you doing, Kitty? Kitty's over here. Kitty wants a pet. This kitty's addicted to pets. She's like, if I hang out over here, he'll give me pets. Kitty, I gotta go live. All right, what do we got? 1 Hidden Fates. It's the kitty that's greedy for pets. She's always greedy for pets. Let's see what you get. Sneep. 1 and 2. Thanks for being my entertainment for the night. I'm doing security, and it's very lonely. Yeah, there's some people who are like, I've heard one guy was like a prison guard and correctional officer or something like that, and he watches this while he's just watching over for the night, I guess, or something like that. That's pretty funny. Come over here. Yeah, I don't think any donations are fake, man. Donations through YouTube, I don't think there's a way to do any kind of chargebacks or anything like that when you do a donation over YouTube. Not that I know of. All right, and Raichu GX. Sweet. There's Kitty. Look how desperate Kitty is for pets. You guys want to see her? Both the kitties are here. This little gray kitty, she's desperate for the pets. She thinks if she gets close enough, I'm going to like pet her. Oh, is she going to jump to the box? All right. Kitty's here. Pet her. Kitty just wants all the pets. So Emiliano wants the 2 best cards sent off to PSA. Oops. Parkour. That's right. Parkour. Okay, we'll flip this over here. So Emiliano, you have this XY pack unopened. What? You want to open this up? Let me know. Because it might have something inside it or it might not. But we don't know. Let's see what your best 2 cards are. Oh, you said a pre-grade first, huh? Yeah, you'd put in a pretty large order. So let's see. Reshiram looking like a 10 from the front and the back. All right, very good on the Reshiram. He might be the card we send off. Then on the top, a little fat on the bottom a little bit. So this is slightly off center, but I'm going to start treating these as if you're grading them at PSA. Oh, you know what? These are here because they're meant to be graded. Forgot we changed that. So Vaporeon, thin on the left. This is looking pretty good. Yeah, this might have a shot. Your Gengar might. Gardevoir. Your Gardevoir might have a shot. Hop. Yep, Hop's looking good. Gardevoir. Oh, that's because these are already graded before. So what about this Vaporeon and this? These two must be new. These don't have a shot. So let's put this to the side for now. And what are these, like your 9s? So these must be your 9s. This one's really not that bad. Oh, he's got this little white dot here. No, actually, he does seem like a 9. I'm going to trust these are 9s. So we got Dreadnought and a Lone Executor. We're not going to bother grading that. You can if you really want to. That's way off center. Way off center. That's a reverse hollow Shuckle. I don't grade those because they hurt my eyes. Gardevoir. Now this Gardevoir doesn't look bad. I think that Gardevoir is definitely supposed to be a 9. Reverse hollow Volcarona Shiny. This isn't looking too bad. Ampharos. No. Those are just some hollows. Here's Magnemite. Then on the left. Might be a 9. Doggies. Then on the bottom anyways. Lapras. I mean, Lapras looks okay from the front. Magnezone. He's in the zone. AutoZone. He's looking like a 9. Jesse and James. Looking like a 9. Raichu. Looking thin on this corner here. Yep, probably a 9. Florges. Looking like a shot at a 10. And Toxicroak. Okay, there you go, mister. Emiliano, these are regraded. TCC can what? Can grade a stack of cards in 1 minute. PSA in 10 months. Well, PSA has to do an official job on it. My job is a very fast pre-grade. Okay. So your two best cards, in my opinion, are going to be Reshiram and probably this Florges. Because it's new, which means when it comes back from grading, it's not going to have a lot of competition. Pre-grade and live shipping handling as well. Oh, by the way, did Emiliano mention whether or not to open this? I don't know if Emiliano mentioned anything. Have a nice night, Pokey Ricky. Let's get these sent out. Yeah, he said to open. Did he really, though? Because I don't want to open that up without his permission. I'm about to do a pre-grade. I have no idea what's in my bag. He says, no, I'm playing. Okay, that's a big deal, man. You don't want me to accidentally open that pack for him because that's a... He paid $100 for that pack, okay? I sent my payment. I'm ready. What's up, Giovanni? Giovanni B, what's up, man? So there's a little bit of a waiting line tonight, probably because it's Friday night. And I'm working through the orders slow and steady, okay? Emiliano Orala. And we're going to write C at the top, C. And we're going to write 1, 1. There we go. Okay. Kyle Brager. What's up, Kyle Brager? He says, 3 more wick packs. I am in the overflow pile. Thank you. So, Kyle Brager, would you like for me to open up those custom boosters? Let me know, Kyle. I can open them up, or I can give you a refund. Or I could open other things for you if you don't want those. Mister's in Japan. Open them up, says Kyle. All right, and that's going to be us catching up to where we would have been That means I'm not going to offer a refund for anyone else. We're all caught up on the packs. We're all caught up. We got Polyswag Doduo on pack number 1. Oh, I'm sorry. The packs are supposed to be in the screen, aren't they? Let me scooch that over for you. There we go. It's because he's Champion Pathar here. It's kind of annoying. Pack number 2. Ooh, Reverse Hollow Snorlax. And pack number 3. Oh. 2 Shining Legends. Sweet. What's going on, Hollow Owl? He says, "Machoke me, daddy." What? So, 2 Shining Legends. Shining Legends, by the way, got real pricey. Let's see what you got. Sneep. Tonight's stream brought to you by Hollow Owl. Wow. Big donation tonight. Really cool. 3, 4. Latios and a Veltal. Okay. He says, test tube time? Remember, it's really hard to pull that test tube. We've opened a lot of Shining Legends. He's legitimately very rare. Let's see what we get, though. Oh, nice, man. Picking up that Mewtwo GX. And Jinx, are we about to smooch? Jinx looks like we're about to smooch. What is this goofy drawing, man? Oh, my God. She's like, Rebecca. Oh, my Lord. What is the look on her face? And if Jinx is male, does it still wear the same like dress with the boobs? I bet it does. Freaking Pokemon's crazy as hell, man. We got Mewtwo full art, looking a little off center to the right, but that's okay. Still a really great pull. And that was for Kyle Brager. Kyle Brager. Kyle, did we not just... Yeah, he said overflow pile. So what's going to happen, Kyle? Because your other bag is so large, we're starting a new bag for you. He says, don't put that in my mind. It's too late. Who's Rebecca? Male Jinx equals drag. Male Primarina. Hey, what's up, Elliot Clark? How's it going, man? I am doing well. We're opening up all kinds of Pokemons today. And that's all I ask for in life. It's Friday. That's right. All right, we have Achilles GX. GL. Achilles GL next. He says 1 wigged, and unfortunately, Achilles, no refunds at this point because we've opened 6 packs now. So your pull is the Raichu GX. Achilles is sad. I'm sorry, Achilles. Achilles, sometimes these things can't be helped. We were only doing refunds earlier because I'd accidentally allowed Caleb to jump the line in the box. So we were allowing refunds for up to 6 packs, but we have now opened 6 packs, which means no more refunds are allowed. Where did we put your bag last? I bet we put you up top. And I'm a big derp going through these other piles. Can you open a Champions pack? Can I? I don't know, man. We're still wondering if the Charizard's right in there. Achilles, I can't find your bag. All right, let me check the middle pile. Aaron, Andrew, Achilles. Woohoo! He says, cut it. Don't do it, mister. Mister, I had a book box from last poll for Shining Legends packs. Kyle Brager. Kyle Brager, are you saying you have a book box? Okay, so let me think about this for a minute. Where did I just put those? Looking for where they were set down at. Were they set here? They might have been set here. No, they're not here. Where did I just set them? No. Oh, Jesus. Oh, here they are. Okay, I found them. Okay, so it stopped there. Very good. All right, so I found your stuff. And let me see if I can find out if you have a little bulk bag on the sidebar. That'd be nice. Christian Moss. Caleb's got one. Christian Moss. Kyle Brager. I found one. All right, cool. Sweet. There you go, mister. I fixed it. Thank you for letting me know. Now, James Donahue is next. He says 2 custom wig packs is James Donahue again. All right, James, pack number 1 is double. Sweet. And pack number 2 is Electrode Shiny. Sweet. Electrode Shiny. That's going to be for James, and James is going to be in the J box. But which J box? The lower one or the higher one? Jesse James. Wow, that's a decent pull, man. TCC is a giant paper shredder. Man, I don't have room for anything in this house. Nothing. We are full. Completely full. Okay, now I've caught up to where Nicholas and Eddie Petty opened up their jungle packs. Next up, we have Philip Truong. Philip, he wants Sword and Shield Shiny Star, 1 pack. All right, here goes, Philip. Snip. Does he have a bag? He says no bag yet. No problem. No bag, no problem. Okay, you got the Urushifu and Shiny Bunnelby. Oh, man, double hits. You also got the Kyogre. Nice, dude. So let me get these staged in my hand. Okay. There's the Zacian. Here's the Kyogre. And here's the Bunnelby. Sweet. Some nice pulls, man. Why did Bunnelby get a shiny? I don't know. Why did Wimpod get a shiny in Hidden Fates? Huh? So we're going to ask questions. How long is the wait, says ID Chronicle. So a little bit long. Might be a little bit over an hour, but I'm not sure. I don't actually know. Actually, here, I can take a stab. So it says Philip Truong put this order in at 2:18 and is currently 3:38. So an hour and 20 minutes. He waited an hour and 20 minutes. Does that mean you will wait that long? Well, no, because it just depends on how many people ordered after Philip. So that will decide the actual wait time. But for poor Philip, he had to wait an hour and 20 minutes. Okay, now we have Jay Backlagon. Did I say that right? 1 Ancient Origins. All right. 1 Crimson Invasion. I do not have a bag. All right. Nice to meet you, mister. I just want to make sure you're aware the way shipping works is you need to leave me a message in the free shipping channel in the Discord server. The Discord server, there's always a link to it in the description. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. He says, look what I bought. You bought stuff. So we got Feebas. And what do we have here? Why did I sleeve up the Feebas? He's so ugly. Oh, well. We've got a holographic... Oh, I'm dumb. Give me a second. Oh, my lord. We got Golurk. All right, Golurk is the card. Yo, I'm bailing for the night. Hey, man, thanks for all the donations. That's one of the largest donations I've gotten in a long time, so I really appreciate that. Okay, so Jay needs a fresh bag. The original Evolution GXs didn't get full art. TCC is loosing it. I'm loosing it. Here you go, Jay. Jay. Backlagon. I don't know how to pronounce it. Okay, and we'll go ahead and place this over here. After Jay, we have Mr. Joseph Dolezal. Mister, can I get 6 packs of Vivid Voltage? You sure can. Joseph Dolezal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Scooby. I pulled the Shiny Espeon GX a couple of days ago. Woohoo! Woohoo! Sounds good, man. Sleep. Can we still order, mister? Go for it, Mr. Goblin. It's Friday night, and it's all right. What is your Argale? My Argale? I don't know. What is my Argale? So he didn't say he had a box. So the JD, you ready? Will Vivid be sold out tonight? I suspect I have... Oh, man, what a pack of full art and amazing realization. That is a money-making pack right there. Isn't that wild? You wish you could just pluck that one pack out of the box and be like, all right, I'm done with the box now. You know what I mean? Okay, it's Friday morning. It's Friday morning, and that's all right. It doesn't sound as good when I say that. It's Friday, and it's all right. You're right, it's not Friday night. Cottony. Get out of here, Cottony. Freaking Cottony. Milcery and Orbital. Ooh. Oops. 2 more hours of work. You better work it, girl. Or guy. Aracuda. Aracuda. Dun, 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 dun. What's this? White back? Code card. Santa, you just pulled both the amazing rares. How did you do that? That's like magic. Dude. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Two amazing rares coming out. Well, that's because the box was almost empty. So, the JD must have just been the placing this time. Pretty lucky. You rarely see that happen, guys. Those amazing rares are typically pretty spread. That Mr. is pokey rich. I mean, those were good packs. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to step into the kitchen because I suspect I got Vivid Voltage. And if I did, I'm going to bring it over here and open it up over here and replenish the Vivid. Slav. DJD, did we ship you recently? I don't know if we shipped him recently. I don't see you. Why would Suquinder be here? Oh, this is... Oh, I got the wrong box. Samuel shouldn't be in this box. And who's this? There's DJD. Perfect. All right, we found you. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go into the kitchen with my pocket knife and open this box and find out what it is. We got a nice fresh case of Vivid Voltage right here. And one little kitty to open it with. See? One little kitty and one fresh box. I'll let pocket knife up here. All right, give me a second. Cat likes to watch me as I toss things into the trash pile. So after the live stream's done tonight, I think I'm going to focus on opening up some tins I got to open, some tag team tins. And then after those are all open, making a large submission to CGC. Place this here. And place this here. Sweet. Kitty, what do you think of that? Whoa! Wow, man. We're done with Mr. VJD. Now we have Alan Tan, who says, a wicked pack for Tenzenberg. Happy birthday. Mr. Tenzenberg pulls a Snorlax. It's so fitting. Now he could take a nice big Snorlax nap. Okay. Wow, you guys are being real nice. Next up, we have J. Manuel Valero. He says 1 shiny star, 2 packs of Rebel Clash. Okay. I have a bag and a box. Ah, very good job telling me that you have a box. It's important to tell me that in that message, so I can create a little book bag for you as we go. Place this over here. Let's see what we got. We got Eevee. That's a good one. I like that one. Oh, I see a shiny full art back there. Nice, dude. Pulling the Dragapult. Shiny Dragapult. I swear to God, if this comes back like 10, it's got to go for like 150, right, guys? 100 at least? 100 at least. All right, we'll flip this over so we preserve the code. Nothing on pack number 1. And on pack number 2, also nothing. So you get the 1 Dragapult from the shiny pack. Very nice. Okay, we'll put that there. We're going to write J. Manuel for your book box. J. Manuel Valero. Would you open Lost Thunder booster box or would you keep it sealed? Open, open, open. Open them all. Okay, let's find Jay's bag. Jonah, Jesse, Jack, Joe, John, Joseph, Jared, Joseph, Jesus, Jordan. Oh, is this it? Yes, it is. We found you. Looks like you had Beauty in your bag, huh? And you got Beauty and the Beast. M Business. It's Mr. Business. 4 Rebel Trash. I have a bag. All right. M Business with 4 Rebel Trash. Unified Mind's underrated? Dude, I still have my Mewtwo. I bought my Mewtwo for like $200, and then it fell in price to like $100. And then I think it jumped up in price to like $400. He says, holy crap, there's both a Dragapult V and VMAX? That's right. Pretty nifty, huh? Pack number 1. Pack number 2. Pack number 3. And pack number 4 of Rebel Trash. Oh, man. All cold, Mr. Business. All cold. Caleb Nickel. Oh, we did those already. Okay, so Caleb Nickel had been done. And now we're going to go ahead and refresh PayPal. The Steam that keep giving Pokemon. Can I buy a case of Tag Team from you? You mean like a tin? No, probably not. Probably not. Phil says, how much does the Amazing Rare Kyogre go for, if you don't mind? That's a good question. It just depends on how much he's going for graded and how many get graded. So by the time yours comes back from grading, he might be lower in price. But I imagine he should sell around $75 as a 10. But you never know these days. PSA cards are going for like a lot. Probably because there's just never enough of them. So let's do a quick look. There might be some back. Here's the deal. PSA cards that have already returned, they were express graded for a lot of money. So the person who graded them expects them to sell for a lot. And this is sort of like an inflated price that's based on fast grading. So there might be one back already. Yup, I see them listed at about 150. Let's go to completed items. Okay, so on January 14th, you can see one went for $180. It went for that price in auction, which is very important here because that is what the people want to pay for it. Typically, cards go for less money in auction, not more money. And buy it nows are typically overpriced. So in this scenario, you can see it's going for more in auction and less in the buy it now. This means that the demand is very high for the Kyogre. This is because the Kyogre, there's a lot of people who don't have him. So there's a lot of buyers because it just came out, right? And then there's not a lot of suppliers of PSA 10s. But the person who actually is selling that is somebody who used express grading to grade it quickly. That's the only reason he's able to provide it to the market like that. What that really means is he didn't make a lot of money. So the guy who actually sold this, he's got a shipping fee, he's got a PayPal fee, he had to pay for the pack itself. Obviously, he didn't pull Kyogre straight away. And then he got the express grading. He had to pay to ship it off to, the PSA company. When it comes back, he pays for the return shipping, which is like $20-something, $28. So after he's done paying all that, he then puts it into auction and it sells for $180. How much money did he make? He probably did make some money. I don't think it's a terrific amount of money though. So those are all the things you got to think about. as time goes by, a lot of these Kyogres will start to return from lower, slower grading options that are cheaper. And so the price on the Kyogre will go down as more buyers already have him, and there's a larger number of people willing to supply this card as a PSA 10. So the price on these modern cards go down. So this was going to be a TikTok I was going to make. I was going to talk about the most overpriced thing in the market. There's really two things that are really overpriced. The latest set when it first launches is always really overpriced. And then the second most overpriced thing is, or it might be the most overpriced thing, any card that gets graded from that set. So right now, the Kyogre's PSA 10s are selling for way too much. And this is just because people, they don't really care about being shrewd with their money when they're buying him. They're just buying him because they want him. When they could have done the work of just opening the pack themselves and sending it off to grade themselves. You know what I mean? That would have been much cheaper. So that's just kind of how it is. Kind of interesting, right? All right, let's jump over to all the transactions and get back to work. Yeah, the most overpriced things. Recently expressed modern cards from the latest set. Those are the most overpriced thing in the market. And that's what I was going to talk about in my latest TikTok. I was going to make a TikTok on that. By the way, I see CS-Men and Giovanni made an order. Actually, it looks like CS-Men made a order on a Jungle Pack. For the Rhydon, these nuts, and live ship only the Rhydon and not my bag. Sounds good, CS-Men. Well, we'll get to that in a minute. Let's scroll down here. The next person is going to be Mr. Alexander Southers, and he wants Rebel Clash 2 packs. All right. Rebel Smash. GJM Rocco says, did you miss my order? I think you're very close. Yeah, it's almost your turn. You're very close. You're like 2 or 3 people away. All right, here goes, Alexander. Oh, my back's actually starting to get tired. Read me. I sold back my bulk. He says, don't just skip me. Well, it's not your turn yet. So I was just looking down the list as my eyes were scrolling down. So it's not your turn yet. Currently, it is Mr. Alexander Souther's turns, and then it will be Lance right afterwards. He says, my luck has been trashed to buy any expensive packs. Ah, snap, man. Well, sometimes when you just go straight to buying PSA cards, you remove all of the lottery. You remove all of the gambling. Place this over here. And the next pack. What do we got here? Oops. Sigilif and Duraludon. That's Rebel Clash, huh? Whoa! All right, Mr. Lance, 2 cold packs. You just said you already did mine. Yes, so what I'm talking about, Caleb, I'm talking about your fast pass. Remember when you did that? So that I just finished passing that point. So I'm talking about an older order, and we're moving on to your latest order now. Does that make sense? So I know you can't see the list. So that's what just happened. My latest checkpoint was we just finished passing the point where you did your fast pass. Okay, so Lance is done. Now we have, actually after Lance, we have Caleb Nichols. He says, let's get 2 wigs. Oh my gosh, that's what my shop app has been telling me. I had 0 clue. So it was your turn next anyways. Right after Lance. Here it goes. I thought you were going to be like maybe further up the list. Oh, nice. So you're picking up double Charizard Vs. He says, my heart is pounding. So pack number 1. And pack number 2. Gyarados GX. Sweet. Well, if you think about it, I do so much talking, explaining the line and everything like that. Let's find your bag. Caleb, Caleb, Caleb. Caleb, you're on the sidebar. Here it is. Sweet. Mr. Caleb with Charizard. And that was in exchange for, did I never write you the large bulk? I must have not have written it up for you. Okay, very good. Now we have Alan Rivera Marin, who says 2 Vivid Voltage. Okay, Alan, 2 Vivid. 2 Shiny Star. All right, 2 Shiny Star. I have a bag. Thank you, mister. Aw, he said thank you. I made a new rule. Before I'm allowed to make a big order, I have to put $100 in my savings. That's a good rule. When do you think you will have the Tag Team GX available? Tag Team G. Oh, the Japanese one? Dude, I ordered it forever ago. I bet whoever I bought it from used like really slow shipping. And so it is just probably not going to be here till maybe a long time. So I'm tempted to buy even more of them and get expedited shipping, because I don't see the reason why not to. It's not like they're going to go out of style tomorrow. So, but I have to be careful because I also have to stock up on Shining Fates very soon. Would you ever do Call of Legends? Yeah, I could do anything, honestly. Actually, for all of those of you listening tonight, if you have an old vintage box and you're ready to cash out on that vintage box, you can hire me to do a box break on that for you, by the way. So I'll use my audience to get the box sold off. I'll even buy a pack. So if you have a book box, could be kind of old, it could be really old, and you're ready to sell it, you're ready to get your cash out of it, let me know. I'll help you sell it, okay? What do we have? Toxtricity. Sweet. Set that over here. Oops. Zation. And on this pack, we have Amazing Rare Reshiram. Very nice. CSman needs a counselor. How's it going, CSman? I'm here to counsel you with your grief. Squeaky chair, man. Toss this over here. Alan Rivera Marin. Let's go find your bag, mister. I lost 2K on gambling. Yeah, that's how it is with Pokemon cards. You gotta be careful. The temptation is to open. But you gotta remember, people do this for fun. And if Pokemon cards were 100% profitable, that wouldn't make any sense, would it? Stop and think for a minute. If Pokemon cards were 100% profitable to open, don't you think that there would just be everyone opening them in the world? Everyone would be opening them to make money. So the whole concept of a booster pack, some people will not get very good pulls, and then one person will get a very good pull and make money on that pull. So it's not a good idea to think about these cards as a way to make money. You open them for fun. Okay, do you understand that? So you open these for fun. I hope you're not thinking, oh, I'll open Champion's Path to make a bunch of money. That's the wrong way to think about it. All right, Mr. Gregory Morin's next. 1 wigged and 1 ancient origin. Here goes. You're not doing any more bulk submissions for PSA, right? We can do more PSA. What do you mean by that? Do you mean like you want to send some cards into me? You can still do that. Larvesta and Go Lurk. All right. He says, don't worry, I'm not the $30,000 guy. He's talking about the... He says, I have a bulk box. Sweet. So we'll send these into your bulk box. Let's check out your wigged pack. Say, Gregory Morin, do we have a bag for you on the side? I guess not. He says, you skipped me, broski. Oh, man. I better go back and get you, broski. Gregory. Are you just being silly, or are you actually concerned that you've been skipped? I can't always tell with people. People are always joking around. Broski, you skipped me. Set that there. Now your wigged pack. It's Raichu. You've done it. Set this here. Mom, I pulled the Raichu. Let's see. Let's find your bag. Mr. Gregory Morin. Are you up top? Yes, you are. Woohoo! But you did not. What? I would bet he has connections with distributors. I guarantee you I do not. Mr. Nicholas is up next, and he says, oh, no, that's the refund. All right, I sent him the refund. Jarrett Souza. Twitch just paid me. Damn, I've been waiting to buy a pack. 1 Vivid. He just got paid, bros. You ready, Jarrett? 1 Vivid Voltage. Good luck, Jarrett Souza. Mom, he skipped me. I hate it. I hate this channel. It's so stupid. Mom, I hate it. We should be able to cancel him. We got Mudsdale and Lucario. I'm sorry, mister. That is a cold pack. We got Vivid Voltage. He going deep on the Vivid. It's Giovanni B. What's up, Giovanni? Giovanni Bonaire. And he says, I want 2 Cosmic. All right, Cosmic. Scary Cosmic. 2 Cosmic, 1 Vivid. All right, we got 1 Vivid. And an extra $6 for live shipping. Sweet! Giovanni Bonaire, did you already have a bag over here? Let me know. Or any PSA cards or anything else. Okay, he says not yet. So we're just shipping these right here. Let's see what you got. You know, if you want Giovanni B, I don't have to live ship these immediately. You can definitely fit more cards in the bag. We've got, oh, nice, dude. It was a greenback, but it's a trainer art Excadrill. So a little silver lining there. Actually, it's a hit. All those trainer cards go for a lot of money now. Clefable, and your last pack, Duskull Wishy-Washy. He says, yeah, that's cool. So I tell you what I'll do, because I don't know if you want to go any deeper tonight. Just 3 packs, not that much. And this is totally up to you, but I'm going to write live ship down here, which means that you will go out at least by the end of the stream. Set you right there in case you change your mind. CS-Min says, for the Rhydon, all right. So CS-Min has just ordered this Rhydon. Nice, dude. It's a really lovely card. This is a vintage card, guys. You want to see it up close? Look at that. Let me go put this in the shipping box. And give me a minute. Maybe I'll replace it with another card. Let's see what we got. We got a few Pokemons, right? Oh, man. Only expensive Pokemons. Wait, what is this? Alright, this is a cool one. Kitty, I got a cool one. Kitty, I know how it is. They only want to do cool ones. You think they want to do lame Pokemons? Oh, you guys should see this kitty. She looks so comfortable. Look at this. Oh my god. How does she even fall asleep? I'm like shouting over here. CS-Min says, and live shipping. Okay, so CS-Min, you have a lot of really expensive items, and in order to live ship it, I'm gonna make sure that we do the best possible job. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna write down CS-Min live ship. We're gonna do it after the live stream, but you are next in line to ship, just like Giovanni. So we're gonna do it probably right afterwards or the following morning. Okay, this card, right? Did he say he needs a safe? Are you assuming I don't have one? So let's see. Typhlosion. Where did you put my purchase? I went into a holding box. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe. And I'll gather it all up when I start doing your shipping, which will be very soon. All right. We are going to do... Oops. What's my worst PSA card? I don't know. Okay, that's Neotyphlosion. How cool is that? Mister, when you're moving to a new place, is the first thing you consider if they have a lot of natural disasters? Yes, I do think a lot about that. I think with natural disasters, like a hurricane, I'm not too worried about flooding because a lot of these, like the PSA cards, are pretty waterproof. So really, I only have to be concerned about them being picked up and torn away. And I think if I get some really heavy, like, you know, some multi-thousand-pound vaults and I bolt them to the ground in my basement, it should be okay. And even if they do get wet, they'll be okay. The only cards that I have to be concerned about getting wet would be the raw cards. So raw cards, if those got wet, that could ruin a lot very fast. But like another example, booster boxes, vintage boxes, they're all sealed. They're all in plastic. So the only thing you need to do with the Hurricane is make sure they can't be picked up and thrown around the house, or even worse, collapsed ceiling on them or something like that. But again, if I have a good basement with some 1,000-pound vaults that are bolted to the ground, probably they'll be okay. It's a good question. It is something I've been thinking a lot about. Okay, let's see who's next. And you know, if we're warned like multiple days ahead of time that there's going to be a hurricane, I have like a plan for moving all the cards. Giovanni's done. CS Min, we're going to get his live shipping done a little later, but we know he wants live shipping, and we got a little reminder card here. Next up, we have ID Chronicle. All right. Are you ready, ID Chronicle? Here goes. He says, is it possible to steal, sell, and take the item with you again and don't die from it? What? No idea what you're talking about. Oh, indeedy. You're in New York. My favorite city. So ID Chronicle. Let's find your bag. Man, there's just not enough room on this table, dude. Line's still busy? I want to order again. Go for it, mister. Here we go, ID Chronicle. This is Lance, man, but you did get me 6 packs of Rebel. I ordered after my friend. I ordered after my friend. I could have sworn we did do Lance. Lance, 6 Rebel Clash. Let's get that fire. All right, give me a minute. So, Lance. Guys, do you remember if we opened for Lance? I thought we did do that. Alexander. Rebel Clash, please 2 packs. Yeah, we did, because Caleb was asking, hey, when is it my turn? And he's listed right after Lance. I could have sworn we did do Lance. Who here can remember if we got Lance done? Hold on, let me look real fast. So Jay, Backlagon, Kyle, Josue, Lance. He says, you kept saying Rebel Trash. You kept saying Rebel Trash. Maybe we did miss him. I feel like so Alex says you did it. Okay. Alex, I'm assuming you're looking it up. I opened 6 packs for him. He didn't get any hits. That might have been it. So Lance, we might have done you and you might have not gotten any hits. John says you did it. I remember you opening Rebel Clash at some point. You did. I remember the Rebel Trash reference too. All right. So, might have been after me. I just want to be 100% sure, because if Lance missed out on having his 6 packs open, that's very important. Andrew says, yeah, you opened it. So just so for anyone who's going back and looking it up, it would have been before Caleb. It would have been after Alexander Southers. So it would have gone Alexander, then Lance, then Caleb. And Lance would have opened 6 packs, okay? All right. So we're jumping up next to... Who was next? We just finished ID Chronicle. Mr. Zachary Cranston, 2 team-ups. You got it. Yeah, timestamp would definitely help. He might have looked away from his screen. That happens every now and then. People order and then they look away from their screen. And then their turn's over before they even realize it. Okay, here goes. Zachary Cranston. Snip. I got the few cases of Rebel in my closet. You got defuel? Wow, he's got defuel. What's a defuel? Toss this over here. 3, 4. Eveltal looking pretty cool in this pack. And Oh, Whiteback. Guaranteed Snorlax. Oh, nice. Actually, a fantastic pull. Pikachu Zekrom GX. Congratulations. That's a great pull from this set. The artwork just looks really good. So, Zachary, nice pull, mister. He says, cool. Yeah, if that grade's 10, it might be like a $100 card. I don't know. I don't even know. Oops. Ricardo, what's up, man? He says, one Chumps Path ETB, please, and thank you. So I tell you what, this is the ETB that we should have opened for Caleb, but he changed his order. So we're going to, this would be the next one. Here's the Charizard out of it. So you get the little Charizard, and then let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Let's get it sniped. One Charizard coming right up for Ricardo Lopez. Easy Zards all night. Sneep. What's up, Hollow Owl? Sneep. Sneep. All right. I'm not lying. If you pull Charizard from that, ship. You're going to be a little disappointed if he gets the Charizard. Well, now that's not fair. That's not fair because he wants the Charizard. We got to be fair. Let's see what happens. We got Pures. We will find out. It is just a roll of the dice. Let's see where the dice land, huh? Let's see where the numbers land. We got Bead and Gardevoir V. Mister, do you take private offers on your graded cards? That's a good question. So, are you going to offer me $250 for the Typhlosion? Is that what you mean? Here's Sharpedo. I think what you mean is, will you sell the Typhlosion or whatever it is for a lower price? And my thoughts on that are, I really just have a few cards for sale. So I almost have no PSA cards left right now. Really, like all the ones for sale are right here. There's like 5 of them. So I'm not really in a rush to sell them. So that's my point of view. Now, maybe if I was sitting on a pile of like 60 PSA cards and I needed to sell them fast for some reason, maybe like the tax man's knocking on my door, I would discount them right away. I've done that in the past, actually. Some of you guys have been around long enough to remember that. What I did was I found the cheapest price on eBay, and then I beat that price by like 10 to 15%. So I was offering lower prices than even the cheapest buy it nows. But right now, there's just no rush. So I'll probably just bide my time. I might slip them into the booster packs, the custom boosters, you know what I mean? Could you help me sell some ETB on stream? Some ETB, it depends on if it's vintage. If it's not vintage, I couldn't help you, mister. Okay, 3, 2. We've got Grapplocked. If you guys are needing help selling vintage packs, I can help you with that. Especially sealed boxes. Oof. All right, well, take a look at that, Caleb. Not a Charizard in that ETB. Holy molies. Mr. Ricardo, that's some tough luck on those. It was a nice try, though. You know, it's funny, Caleb, I almost opened it. Because I was like, wouldn't that be crazy if that was Charizard in there? But I decided I didn't have time to, because we were live. And there's people waiting for the cards to be open. Sometimes it's fun to do that kind of stuff, you know, like open cards right after somebody turns them down. You know what I mean? But in this case, you are fine. Oh, here it is, Ricardo Lopez. We found you. So your pulls from this set are going to be 1 Dreadnought and 3 V cards. Really, for 10 packs, that's not too bad. That's like 2 1/4 or something like that. You get a hit. That's not bad. The problem is no hyper rare. No hyper rare, no Charizard. We're looking for the Charizard. Frank Morrison. Hello, Frank. He says, shout out to Slush. 1 Vivid Voltage, 1 Darkness Ablaze, 1 Shiny Star V. Oops, hold on. Missed this. You really want Gardevoir? Okay, so let's see. We got one of these guys. And a Darkness Ablaze. And a Vivid Voltage. 1 of each, huh? Do you have any Japanese Neo, mister? You know, I really used to, but I don't now. I don't now. Sneep. I'm partial to them. I'll send for shipping if needed, said Frank. What's up, Frank? Let's see what we got. Cinderace. And Zamazenta V. Set that there. How much do base set first packs go for? Like 11K? Surely more than 11K at this point. It was 11K back when Logan Paul was opening them, but there's been a lot more of them opened since then, right? Haven't more of those been open? Could have sworn I've seen more and more open. He says more like 15K? Is it really even that low? Are they not at 20K yet? Oh, nice, dude. Look at that. Sniping the Orbeetle VMAX Hyper Rare. Beautiful. That was for Frank. Mr. Frank did not mention if he had a bag. Frank, I'm going to assume you don't have a bag, okay? I'll take it. I was excited. Nice to meet you, Frank. Frank Morrison. That's very lucky. All right. And we'll place you... Do we have room? Yeah, we do. I was like, this is getting pretty full. Let's take a look at first edition base set. Base set booster, first edition. Okay. And we're going to go... Oh, I know. I got to type in Pokemon. So I'm going to go by highest price because I feel like I'm going to have to scroll through a bunch of crap first. Okay, and we're scrolling. We want to find the cheapest one. That's Black Triangle. That's not truly first edition. Here are some that were graded poorly. First edition base set 9. Oh, these are actually pretty affordable. I'm surprised. I'm surprised by their price even. So that's Spanish. Spanish, Chinese, Japanese. This might be the cheapest one right here. These are much more affordable than I thought. So this one right here is $7,000. First edition base set booster WotC Light. So they're saying there's really not a pull in there. And let me take a quick look at it. Yeah, being sold by a decent seller as well. Wow. Sealed, but has a small tear on the top, crimp directly in the middle. Oh, that's important. Here are some Blastoises going for 7.5. No Charizards, though. Okay, so this is the cheapest Charizard, it looks like. Are you ready? So the cheapest Charizard is a PSA 9, and it's first edition Shadowless Charizard. It's nice to already have it graded like that. $9,000, though. I mean, that's expensive. It's a lot of money. And it graded a 9 rather than a 10, huh? Very interesting. And this guy does not have a lot of feedback, this guy who's selling it, but I guess it's not that big of a deal, huh? I like the new design on the booster pack holder. Way better. All right, let me jump back to the action here. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I thought the price would be much higher. Maybe the prices were just jumping so high because of Logan Paul, you know what I mean? We finished Ricardo Lopez. We finished Frank. Mr. Eddie Petty's next. He says pre-grade. I don't know how many cards are in my bag, but hopefully 40 or less. All right, Eddie Petty. So Eddie Petty thinks he can just waltz right in and get a freebie pack grade. Here we go. Found you. All right. So first of all, these common and commons are all gradable. I'm not saying they'll all get 10s, but you will consider grading everything in those bags because it's vintage. Now, your Snorlax has some little marks here. Let's see if any other problem. He's slightly thinner on the left as well. But the back of the card looks pretty good. So the question is, how much will... Okay, that's just the... Cool. The question is, how much will he grade? I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know how many points this is worth taking off. Hopefully not a lot, though. And it doesn't really, in my opinion, detract from the beauty of the card too much, especially if you hold it like forward like this. You really have to tilt it under the light to see it. I don't know what they would grade this. Would I send it out to grade, though? Yeah. And Clefable? Does Clefable have anything? Now, I'm not seeing the marks on Clefable. Oh, actually, yeah, there is one. See that right there? So Clefable's got a little mark as well. Clefable's thin on the top. So similar to the Snorlax, it's got one little swipe. I think it's even less than the Snorlax, but I don't know how they'll treat the card because of that. Pinsir. We knew Pinsir has a little mark as well. These all have these little marks. I wonder what this came from. Not the previous pack, right? So Pinsir, and then we have two of your common and commons. So the question is, would I grade these? And the answer is yes. They'd all get graded, even if the grade wasn't perfect. Charizard. I'm liking the corners on him. He looks like he has a little white dot right there, though. He'll probably end up being a 9. Alcremie VMAX. This might be a 10. Cursola. That might be a 10. Sceptile. You could grade the Sceptile, I guess, if you wanted. Interesting. He's a little thinner on the right, but he might still be within the margin of 10 for PSA. The Bird's thin on the bottom. Fisherman. He's a little off center. He's a little tilted. I'm going to guess probably a 9. Seviper. Seviper's pretty close. He might get a 10. Virizion. Virizion slightly off center to the left. He's close. He's like 9.5. Life Force. Charizard. All right. So we got Charizard here. He's looking thin on this corner. Because he is thin on that corner. Gyarados. Wooper. Thin here. Frogadier. He looks tilted. Yeah, he's definitely tilted. He might be an 8. If he's an 8, would I grade him? I don't know. Maybe. This is thin here. It's a 9. Opal. Opal's way off center. Probably an 8 on the Opal. Charizard. Why is he not sleeved up? What is he doing out of his sleeve? Charizard. He be acting up. Oh, I gave you this one. So this was a damaged Charizard, and I gave it to you for free. Would I grade it? I don't know. You can give it to like your friends or your kids or your somebody. He's a little damaged. Aegislash, off center. Buzzwole. Yeah, he's looking thin on the bottom. Yeah, he's weird. He's kind of weird right here. I wouldn't mess with him. Charmander. So I feel like he's just a little too close to a 9. Jesse James, off center. Charizard, a little thinner on the bottom. But he doesn't look that bad, actually. Yeah, I might try out the Charizard. Fire Energy, Grapploct. Grappaloct's looking good. I can't see the back of it. Lucario, it's just a Grapploct. I don't know if you're going to grade it. Same with this Lucario. He's looking pretty good, but I don't know if you're going to want to grade him. Here's another Charizard. I don't think anyone ever asks me to grade those. He might be a 10. Alcremie. Oh, yep. Alcremie looks good. Water Energy. Here's another Grapploct. One that does not have a card blocking it. We have Dreadnought. Okay, Dreadnought's looking good. Cursola. He's thin on the corner. Buzzwole, off center. Bulbasaur. I mean, this might be gradable stuff. So, and Morlul, huh? He's kind of off center. Assuming the Morlul's kind of similarly off center. Morlul's not really worth grading. I don't think there's a big fan base for Morlul. This looks pretty good. Morpeko. Looking thin on one side. He's really not that bad, though. More of a 9, though, in my opinion. EV Reverse Hollow. I'm seeing like a white dot here and a white dot here. I'd be scared to get a 9 on that. This is some bulk vintage. You go through that. That bulk vintage tends to not be in perfect condition. This is 1999 2000 energy, but would I grade it? Maybe not. Maybe not yet. Hold on to that. Print line. I mean, let's try and figure this card out real fast. It's got these weird square corners. I don't like that. I don't know how they grade that. This is looking pretty close. This is more like a 9. Okay, there you go, Eddie Petty. So let's see how it goes, Eddie Petty. You got all these lovely bulk vintage cards. These are pack fresh. Keep an eye on those. Lots of cards in there, like 30 of them, right? So if you send all 30 of them off to grade, some of them are going to come back 10s probably. We got Lucario, Wooper, Gyarados, Charizard, Virizion, Fisherman, Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno, Charizard. These two guys. Your hollows, unfortunately, are not going to be 10s because of those little... They're hard to describe. It's almost like something brushed against them. But would I send them off to grade? I probably would for all 3 of them. Actually, I have a lot of those off to grade that are damaged myself. So I open up Japanese packs too, and I run into the same problems. So I actually send them all off to grade anyways. Now, these are your probable 10s. We got 2 Charizards there, Seviper, Sceptile, Cursola, Alcremie, Raichu, Dreadnought, Grapploct, and Alcremie. There you go, Mr. Eddie Perez. Mr. What's my favorite set? Team Rocket. Team Rocket's my favorite set. The Rocket set from a long time ago. It's my favorite. Where did we have your bag? I don't even remember. Do we have your bag over here? Where did I have your bag? I guess I had it over here. All right, thank you very much. And I'm going to go ahead and refresh PayPal now. What's up, Sinvicta? Katie, tonight has not been the craziest night. We've had a lot of pulls, but we haven't had any, like, shocking aha pulls. Okay, we'll jump over here. Oh my gosh, Kitty's so cute. Eddie Petty, Giovanni B. He says, 2 Cosmic. All right, Giovanni B with 2 Cosmic. 2 Vivid. All right, 2 Vivid. 2 Cosmic, 2 Vivid. I need something good. And any other PSA cards for sale? Thanks. I currently do not have any other PSA cards for sale. Pretty soon, PSA is going to be done with one of our old orders, though, and I'm going to pick up about 50 PSA cards from that. So some of those will be for sale. I don't even think 50 cards will last me that long. So I really just need a lot of cards to come back from them already. Would those Charizard V have to be graded Express, or can I do bulk for those? You can definitely do bulk for those Charizards. Yeah, definitely. I want to send my Dark Charizard set to be graded. Is that possible? Yes. You mean through me? Is that what you're asking? Venusaur Snivy. All right. And actually, I forgot. You've got live shipping, so you keep all that. That was the whole point of that, right? We got Ends Resolve. This is your Vivid, Clefairy, and Bonnet Zekrom. All right, Mr. Giovanni. I think we are ready to get that live shipping done. How much to graded bulk? So that's the tier 1, and it's 20 bucks, okay? That's the cheapest option, if that's what you're asking. Live shipping, you can open my 6 Rebel Clash or refund me 24 bucks as well. Thanks for the entertainment. No problem, Lance. So Lance is asking for a $24 refund on the Rebel Clash. I want to ask the moderators real fast. Did you guys get a clip of the 6 Rebel Clash packs getting open? I mean, like a timestamp? I got to confirm that. I just got to follow up on that. A lot of people were saying that. A lot of people were saying that it was open, but we need to have a timestamp of it. Do you buy raw cards, says Giovanni. Do I buy raw cards? Yeah, occasionally. I don't know if any of the moderators had looked up. Eddie Perez says, what's his name? Come on, guys, 182 likes. I'm going to go look real quick. All right, cool. So if you guys want to do that, what I'm going to do, I'm going to live ship Giovanni. And then what I really need is someone to timestamp, give me a timestamp of us opening 6 packs of Rebel Clash for Lance. If there is no timestamp, he is owed 6 packs. Now, also, I want to tell you guys where his order would have been located. His order was between Caleb Nichols and Alexander Southers. and it was for 6 Rebel Clash. He says you did it early. No, this would have been very recent, actually. This would have been less than an hour ago, I think. So this was very recent. He's placed multiple orders tonight. This one would have been between Caleb Nichols and Alexander Southers. Caleb's order was 2 Wigs packs, and Alexander Southers was 2 Rebel Clash packs. So I just need to confirm that we haven't done that. And the best way to confirm it is to get a timestamp. So if one of the moderators could help me out on that, I'd appreciate that. All right, Mr. Giovanni. Oh, you know what? Let me start by printing the label for you. Mr. Giovanni. I'm going to get this live shipping done for him. All right, cool. Your address matches the one in the message. Is it near any of the Jungle Pack openings? It was recent, so it wasn't like far back. It was recent. First time watching your stream, I bought Pax Law. Sweet. I'm getting this label made for you right now, Mr. Giovanni. Okay. He says, thanks, great work, keep it up. There we go. Kitty, what do you think? All right. Let's see. Do we have a little bag or anything? I don't see one. Maybe we'll just do bubble wrap tonight on this baggie. What do you think, Kitty? Just bubble wrap tonight? That'll do it. Oops. Grab this little Ziploc. And now we put this into a bag. Both kitties are watching me. They're like, what are you doing? Kitties, I'm earning your kitty food right now. What do you think pays for your kitty food, kitties? Think the kitty food just grows on kitty trees? All right, you're shipped. We just gotta sort this issue out with the Lance, and then we'll be done. Mister, you opened someone named M Business for Rebel Clash. So, nobody is able to tell me in a short amount of time whether or not we already opened for Lance. I'm just going to go ahead and open for him then. 6 packs of Rebel Clash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Eddie Perez says, go back 40 minutes. I just need to know, guys. Are you saying they were open? Go back 40 minutes in the stream and you skipped them. Ah, that's what I needed to hear. Perfect. Oh, ow. Let's see if we can get you a hot pull right now, Lance. Are you ready? He says, I swear I saw it. Yeah, I apologize for that, Lance. A lot of people in the audience were actually saying they had seen it get open. They must have confused you with somebody else. Here we go. Sorry about that, mister. Now, he also ordered live shipping. Let's see what we get. Pack number 1. We got Tim Pole. Pack number 2. Wingle. Did Mister skip me too, says Eric? Arcanine Luxray. I don't think they were trolls. We opened a lot of Rebel Clash tonight, so they probably thought that the packs we were opening must have been for Lance. Thing is, the moderators got to be careful if they say I've opened it, because if the moderators say I've already opened it, I actually trust them. I usually don't listen to the audience too much, but I think I saw one moderator say, I can't remember. All right, so I tell you what, mister, since you had to wait so long, let's get you 2 free packs, okay? 2 free packs for Lance. Because you had to wait a little extra. And that's not right. Toss that over there. Pack number 1. And pack number 2. Holy moly, man. That's 8 cold packs in a row. All right, we can't end that way. We're going to get you at least 1 free card. There you go. All right, we got you Raichu GX. It's not the biggest thing. Now, you did order live shipping. Here it is, Lance. Holy moly, man. Those are some tough Rebel Clash pulls. All right. Did you see the news? Secret Service had to rent an apartment. They had to rent an apartment. What are they hanging out? Can you get anything in custom wicked? Oh yeah. You can even get my phone number. Wink. Oops. Mr. Lance. Let's get your label built up now. Oh man, PayPal's slow. How late are we in? We're at 4:40 at night, huh? All right, Lance, I have a address that starts with 13. Let's see if we've shipped you before, just in case. Okay, this will be the first time. Yeah, I have an address for you that starts with 13. What is in the custom packs? Pokemon. Okay, and let's grab the email. Lance, I just want to mention one more time, I'm shipping it to an address that starts with 13. Okay, we're going to hit print. Let me just go back and see if he confirmed his address in any of his older messages. Mr. Lance. Well, I don't think he did, but we're just going to roll with it. Make sure he gets out tonight. He says, that's how you get giveaways. What? What are you talking about? We only do giveaways when someone sings a pretty song. All right, kiddies, we're doing another shipping. Man, I can feel my lower back hurting. It's crazy. Guess that chair's just bad or something. Definitely time for another chair. And Lance, you're shipped. Sweet. Mr. Lance is out. Mr. Giovanni's out. CS-Man needs shipping. What else needs to happen? Doesn't someone else need live shipping? I can't remember. Okay, and I'm going to hit the refresh button one more time. All right, and we have an order from Andrew Edward. He wants a wig pack, mister, and can you place the best card in front of the bag? Oh, Andrew likes his best card in the front of the bag. Ah, Raichu GX for Andrew Edward. Woohoo! Andrew Edward. Where did we have you last? He says he wants the best card in the front of the pack. Aaron, here we are. Let's see. The Toxicroak might be it. You have a lot of good cards in here. I really like this Lapras. We're going to keep the Lapras in the front. I think the Lapras might be the best card, depending on the grade. Because I suspect your Toxicroak might be a 9, since a lot of the cards coming out of Flash Fire were 9s. However, if it was a 10 Toxicroak, I would expect it to maybe be the most valuable card. There you go, Andrew. Sweet. So we are all caught up for the night, guys. I appreciate everyone hanging out. We're going to go do the giveaway now. It's starting right now, and it's going to happen fast. So get ready. I got a million messages to answer, I see. I better not get comfortable after this live stream because I gotta get a lot of work done. All right, I'm deleting the previous giveaway channel. And I'm unlocking this one right now. Oops, hold on. Oh, here it is, view channel. There we go. Dark Knight was the first person to post with 4. Wow. Let me get the number generator. While you guys are guessing that, I want to scroll around a little bit on eBay because this booster pack that is for sale for like 9K, it's a PSA 9 and I actually have a PSA 10. So I want to find a PSA 10 version of the same card. So it looks like there is one for sale. However, you have to buy it with the Blastoise and the Venusaur at the same time, and the whole set is $60,000. The whole set. It's got all 3 of them, Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur. That's very interesting. I think it suggests the one I have might be worth between $15,000 and $20,000, the Charizard. Because we're looking at the artwork packs, and the Charizard definitely goes for more than the others. And 60,000 divided by 3 would be 20K each. But also that hasn't sold yet, right? So it's not a sold item necessarily. Here's the Charizard blister pack. That's pretty cool. Oh, but it's being sold by a guy with like 7 feedback. I wouldn't touch it. I mean, it's probably authentic. Man, that's a lot of money. First ever booster pack, demo pack. It's pretty cool. For 10K? Man. The Pokemon demo deck was released in December 1998, either at the same time as the initial starter deck. Well, anyways, alright, let's see who the winner is. Let's get back to it. We're going to go ahead and hide the giveaway channel now. The channel is hidden. Sorry for everyone who didn't make it in. I told you, I did warn you it was going to be fast. And the winning number is 71. Sweet. 71. Nobody has 71, so how about 70? How about 69? Ben Dover guessed 69. Oh, but I can see right here, Ben Dover, you've made multiple guesses, so you are now going to be removed from the channel. So you're removed from the channel for multiple guesses. All right, so let's see if anyone guessed 68. That's too bad, man. You should have just stuck with that one guess. Dr. David J guessed 68. We're going to make sure he hasn't guessed multiple times as well. Okay, it looks like he's only guessed one time. Congratulations, Dr. David J. You're the winner. Dr. David J. Remove him from his life. And Dr. David J., you pick up 1 water energy. That's pretty cold. That is a cold pack. I didn't know, he says. You know, those are the rules. I mean, how would it make sense if there's a limited guesses of 101? How would it make sense that you would be allowed to make multiple guesses? Because if everyone did that, then, you know, the game couldn't be played properly. So you got to think about it, mister. All right, so I'm going to toss this back here. All right, and that's going to be the end of the live stream. Thank you so much, everyone, for all your support. You guys are awesome. I hope you guys enjoyed everything. You guys can say goodnight to Kitty. Kitty. She won't look up. She's too sleepy. Well, we'll probably see you guys tomorrow night, and I really appreciate all the support, guys. See you later.